My mic's not in the right place. Oh my god, hi chat! I just burned my tongue. Ah! Oh my god, hi!
Kai.
Hi! Ah, thank you so much for the 27 months! Holy crap, the tier 3, thank you so much! And Smith23, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, hi! Guys. Haha, guys, look, I'm garlic. Guys, I'm garlic. xddgarlic. Guys, look, I'm garlic. Rich!
Garlic.
Garlic. Garlic. Thank you so much for the 25 months of the tier 3. I really appreciate it. And also, Simply Sammy, thank you for the 100 bits. Is that, what is that, pregnant? Pregnant? No, it's xddgarlic. Xddgarlic. My phone just came out of my pocket. Ah! It's pregnant boy kisser. And Mia, can I get pinged? No. I'm feeling merciful today. I don't wanna ping. I don't wanna ping you a bajillion times, but maybe I will. I'm pouring my Diet Coke into my cup of ice. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, hi! Maria loves YouTube and not Twitch. I love both of my problem children equally. Mia, I'm addicted to horse game. Please help. You're on your own, brother. Don't fucking don't bring up gacha in my streams. New rule. New rule. Rage bait? Okay, we can add rage bait. No mentioning gacha in my stream. How about that? Don't ask what happened. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. But no more mentioning gacha in my stream. I'm not gonna. Okay, alright. Rage bait, rage bait, rage bait, rage bait. I'm having one of those days too. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. I just don't have Wacamo. I don't have Wacamo! Jonathan! Thank you for the super chat! I really appreciate it. I don't have Wacamo. And you guys know, me wanting to pull Wacamo is not like some kind of like meta slave thing. She's like a dog shit character. She's really bad. But I love her. What is this emote? Nothing ever happens, chud. I want one that's just nothing ever happens. Oh, graph. Oh, wait, there's one called consult the graph. Okay, hold on. Look. This one has chud. If you would consult the graph, you will see that nothing ever happens. Okay? Gacha has ruined my life. No, it hasn't ruined my life. I'm just a little frustrated because I don't have Wacamo. How many pulls do I need to do to get Wacamo? I don't really want to find out. 11? Thank you for the 100 bits, Agishta! I'm not like Bossman Jack. I was watching a video of I was watching a video of Bossman Jack crash outs last night. Because wait. Here's how my schedule was, guys. I woke up. Well, I was up during the day yesterday, and then my tummy hurtied because I took my medicine again. And so I laid down, and then I took a little nap in the evening. And I woke up at like, I don't know, like 10:30 p.m. maybe? And I got up, got on the computer, watched YouTube, played a little bit of Osu, played a little Muse Dash, played around a Fortnite. And then it was 7 a.m. and I was like, man, I should go to bed. So I got in bed, I laid down in bed, and...
Have a good stream.
Give me the angel! Thank you for the 300 bits! Also, Enjoy Coke, thank you for the 300 bits as well. Oh yeah! There's new hype train emotes.
New emote.
If you guys are collectorables, there are new hype train emotes now. But I went in late in bed, and then I was like, I can't sleep. I laid in bed. I was like, I still can't sleep. So then I got up, and then I vacuumed. Took the trash in. And then I laid back in bed. I put my earbuds in and I tried to listen to videos. No, this is during the day today. And I couldn't sleep at all. No matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't get any sleep at all today. So I haven't slept. It's been almost 24 hours since I was last asleep. Because my body won't let me sleep. But that's okay, because I'm not really tired. Also, Ken, thank you for the gifts of the Bossman Jack's mom. That's not a legit Bossman account, right? I take drugs for that. I could, but I don't want to. Bossman's out of jail. Dude, I need to catch up on, what is it? Not Bossman, but Daniel Larson. Because, what is it? I think Turkey Tom main video came out about Daniel Larson, but I don't know if it's just like slop recap and he's still in prison or if something actually happened. I'm inclined to believe that nothing has happened, but you never know. I know Turkey Tom is slop. I know it's slop, but it's like, it's my slop. What was I gonna say? I don't have any girl dinner today. Because, what was it? My mom was heating stuff up in the oven. I was like, oh man, my stream started. And she said, I can bring you some. And I was like, are you sure? No nachos? I had a slice of bread earlier. Like, 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't think anything. What? Super Hard Bob! Thank you for the gifted members! Twitch chat, you better start praying you get one. You better start praying you get one. Uh-oh. I think you guys dodged it. Thank you so much for the gifted members! I really appreciate it. Uh-oh, guys. I think you might have dodged it. And I'll never get one. Oh yeah, because you have a, what is it? A business account? Is that what it's called? It's like if you had a super old, like Google, sorry, my arm is covering my face because I'm pouring Diet Coke into my cup. It's like if you, Rogish! Thank you for the 5 gifted! They're gonna whale battle. Awesome. Brand accounts. Yeah, brand accounts. Oh, but Ken lost the birth lottery. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Rogish! There's always some algorithm, but they keep changing. Oh, they keep changing it. Because they want... I don't know. My throat is all scratchy. It doesn't even make sense, honestly, because... Wouldn't they want you to not have a brand account so that you can spend money or whatever? Yeah, why not have OnlyFans? You'd make bonkers. Because I don't want to do porn. That's... Yeah, because I don't want to do porn. Sorry, my eye's itchy. Ah! Yeah, better. Wait, you can super chat and membership on brand accounts, but you can't get gifts. Because YouTube literally hates these people. God, I love Diet Coke. I love Diet Coke, you guys. This is literally the only shit that keeps me going, you guys. Cock? That's getting pinned, buddy. You're getting pinned, buddy. Yep, that's right. Watch what you freaking say in my stream. Okay, I lied. He's pulling his cock out. I don't know. For me, okay, as far as sodas go, the only soda that I think is okay when you get, like, not the name brand is Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. I don't think I've ever had, like, a store brand Dr. Pepper that was bad. But Dr. Bob. I like Dr. Perky. Dr. Perky, yeah. That's what my local generic Dr. Pepper is. Dr. Perky. I let the Bob do the talking. From Food Lion. Oh my god. Have I already ranted about the TikToks? The TikTok trend that's like, they're at Jersey Mike's, and they're like, let Mike have his way with me, or whatever. Or they're like, and take this to Mike in the back and have him fuck my sandwich. Guys! You're acting like I'm crazy! I'm not crazy! Can-Can's a TikTok baby. Can-Can's an iPad baby. Can-Can's an iPad baby. He knows what I'm talking about. Tell Mike there's no safe word. It's on the reels. Tell Mike. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me pull one up. Hold on, let me pull one up. Only audio. You only need audio. Hold on. Tell Mike. Oh. Yeah. Yay! Tell Mike. That is one! Tell Mike no safe word. Okay, wait.
Right now. Have Mike come out the back and fuck the shit out of my sandwich! Mike, come back here, fuck my...
What was that clip? Where the mom is like, go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. I can smell you. That clip. Here.
Just let Mike know he's got full consent to tongue punch my fart box.
What?
Let Mike know he can just finish all up on my sub. Just let Mike...
Tell Mike to fuck my fucking sub, man. Fuck it hard. Tell Mike to fuck it.
What would you like on your sandwich, sir?
Let me get some lettuce and then tell Mike my sheets are clean and there's no safe word.
You got it.
Also, Frothy Whisper, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really, really appreciate it.
Just tell Mike he got his way with my sub, please.
You can just tell him he has full custody.
just tell Mike to mess it up inside.
Can I do the rosemary parmesan?
But could we tell Mike there's like no safe words? He can do a rough.
Like, I want some of Mikey's magic on there.
Like I want Mike's juice all over it
Could you also tell Mike
to hit the second tower.
right now?
Do you guys think I should do this in public? Ordering Mike's Way. It's called Mike's Way.
Hey, youngin, you can do me a favor? Go ahead and oil my whole sandwich down, playboy.
What? What?
Could you have Mike come out and fuck my sub?
Please don't sexually harass the workers. I've never... Dude, there's a... Oh my god, this other... Wait, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna show you some out-of-pocket shit. Let me see where it is. There's this... I don't know what it is. There's this TikTok trend of low-tier god fan edits. They do like... Wait, this is like a hype edit, but there's like shitty ones too. Yeah, power scaling, deadbeat power scaling. Yeah. The polyester prince. You guys don't like the polyester prince? Nightmare on Section 8. Oh my god. Where is the... Yeah. I don't know why this is hashtag low tier god, hashtag section 8, hashtag deadbeat dad, hashtag absent father, hashtag abandoning daughters. They're kind of hype though. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of freaking hype, you guys. Oh my god, dude, these low tier god edits are so tough. Oh, and this is... Everybody was acting like I was crazy. This is...
And I want you to make me a Krabby Patty!
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? What? And I want...
He said, start digging in your butt, twin. I don't know why people are acting like I'm crazy! Let me see. Unk. Low tier. And I forget that he like... I forget that low tier god like basically made up his own language of slurs. So I saw this, I was like, man, what? I forgot what ROG meant. Cause like he literally invented it, dude. And then there's, let me see. I've got so much to show you, chat. Wait, let me see. Oh.
He's such a mystery.
This is the
He never
sea
talks
bow
about
flag. Sea bow. Sea bow. It means shut your bitch ass up. That's what sea bow means. Okay. I'm trying to help you guys out. I'm schooling you, okay? I'm schooling you guys. What else is there? Daniel Larson hype edit?
Go to hell.
Yeah, that claim is unfounded. He said he does not have weapons. Daniel Larson just looks like that. He's normal. I mean, no, he's not normal, but like, he's, I don't think there's really anything that fundamentally wrong with him. He's just like that. What else did I save? Hold on. Oh, look at this kitty. He's angry!
Oh, he's not happy.
Ma'am.
He's so cute! This one. Do we have a 7TV emote of this cat? Maybe. I like him. I think this is real. Oh. He's got no teeth! Oh my gosh. Speaking of he's got no teeth, hold on. I think he has teeth. Uncle Bao. What kind of awesome is this? This is Uncle Bao Bao.
What kind of awesome is this?
This is Uncle Bao Bao.
What kind of Uncle Bao is this?
No, this one isn't. What kind of awesome is this? Hold on.
What kind of awesome is this?
Here's Uncle Bao, a drama queen cat whose mom.
What kind of...
What kind of awesome is this?
This is
Wait, I like there's one there is what kind of fruit is this? And he goes, I don't know. This one.
What kind of fruit is this?
I don't know either.
What
I
kind
don't
of
know
fruit
either.
This is August melon.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is bloom fruit.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is the king of volcanic rock lychee.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is
Styrofoam.
bluefin watermelon.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is the fudgeworm fruit.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is our watermelon.
What kind of fruit is this?
What kind of...
This is Chinese shoot.
What kind of fruit is this? What kind of fruit is this?
Oh,
What kind of fruit is this?
this is lotus mist fruit.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is the fruit of enthusiasm.
What kind of fruit?
Chat, would you eat the fruit of enthusiasm? Also, hello, Veb. Would you eat the fruit of enthusiasm? What kind of fruit is this? Yes, yes, yes. No? Which chat would not eat? His voice is cracking like Mike Tyson just grabbed his balls and squeezed. What kind of fruit is this?
This is.
This is mine.
What kind of fruit is this?
This is a pomegranate.
This is a pomegranate. Ah, my god. Ah, my balls. Oh my god, wait! Tat! What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I have to do my freaking dailies! Stupid Mia, you stupid bastard. Guys, we're doing dailies before we watch YouTube. Yes! 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 Lock in! Okay. It's horse! No, it has no E. It has no E. It could be sorry. It's true. Nope. It ends with an S. Horse. It's forcing! We could do... Soars. Oh yeah, hold on. Worms? No! Okay, wait. Work? No. We do! Shit. Glorp. We could do! Dorks. Yeah, dorks would work. Forks. Chords. Ah! Ah! Loris? What? Like from Family Guy? I lost it all. I lost it all. Chat, can I make it? Do you guys think I can make it back from the mini? Appropriate word that can proceed 7, 8 across and 3, 10 down. Remy's brother and Ratatouille. Missouri's MO, right? Light switch position on. Done for laughs. I don't fucking know. Prefix that means 1 across. I don't fucking know. Among. Super Bowl FE. I don't fucking know. Baker's powder. Flour. Dated feminine suffix. Iron. Done for laughs. Yeah. Emil is Remy's brother in Ratatouille. 7, 8 across. Half moon. Nope. Okay. Done in fun. Ah! That was a scary one, you guys. That was a scary mini. I did not like that one. Done for laughs, done in fun. That was not a fun one. I did not like that one, man. What the heck? That was a crazy one. Okay. See spot, catch, note. I feel like what a fork. I'm thinking I'm thinking guitar. I feel like Cobra and Eel would go together. Hold on. Yeah. Guys, big news. My dad just came in my room and gave me a bag of high chews because he doesn't like them. He ate all of the grape ones out of the bag because he likes grape. Did he really do that? Seriously? Yeah, he did. He left the mango ones in the bag because he doesn't like them. Okay, that's why. That's why. Which is good because I like the mango ones. I was gonna say, here's the thing. These are all long things that can be curly or curvy. But we could do run, slide. I don't know. Oh my god, electric things. Holy shit. Like electric series like for cars. Oh my— no! Oh, electric blanket. I think of heated blanket. When I think of like, I guess if I— damn, he really— seriously? It's only mango. Just like dump the bag on my— it's only mango. Dude. Grown ass dad. Literally, wow. Seriously? Alright, I mean, freaking whatever, man. I don't even care. I don't even care. Ooh, yeah. String and streak. We did it! Yoga backbends? How would I know about freaking yoga moves, dude? That's ridiculous. Okay, whatever. Alakazam. Magic. Magic. Testicular torsion! No. Camp. Abracadabra. King. Abracadabra. Sorry, you're gonna hear me digging in this fucking bag of haichu now because this is my energy for the rest of the stream. Start digging in your butt, twin. Magic! Maybe tricks? Jests? They're mango. Wait, hold on. Let me take my freaking pills out of the camera frame. Don't dox myself or whatever. I'm being so freaking serious. Look at what he gave. It's all mango. Because he doesn't like the mango ones. The green ones are green apple. I like them! I like the mango ones. What pills? My antidepressants. My prescription pills. Yeah, fine. I have enough. I can share with. Wait, is this a strawberry one? No way. He missed a strawberry one. There's one strawberry haichu in that bag. Okay. What about devil? No. Circle. No. Abracadabra. Strawberries the kiss on black of haichus. My SSR poll. Yeah, oh, finally! Did you guys see this little drawing? He is silly. This is me after doing my gacha pulls for the day. Not great. Not great, you guys. Not great. It's on my Twitter. Not great. Not too great. Not too great. No gacha pulls today, though. No. It is terrible. Fuck, this one's hard. Wait, okay. Abracadabra. What about, like, wand? Is there a W? Or, like, card tricks? Magical. No, I don't need a hint. I don't need a hint. Spaces. Oh! Escape! Escape. I see fart. xddgarlic. Fart. Farted. It's magic. It's magic. Damn it, bitch. What else do they do? The sword swallowing. There's no W. What do magicians do? If not swallow swords. And like they fart. They release doves from their hats. Magic isn't the word though. magic isn't the word. Is the problem. Yeah, when the magician, like, the dove flies out of their hat and shit, they cut people up! They cut people up. They disappear. Oh, they do disappear. And then they, transform. I ain't never seen a magician transform before. They Sibao. No, they don't levitate. They levitate. Oh my god, the spanagram is its magic. And they do not do this. I have never seen a magician multiply in my life. They don't do that. They don't do that. Magicians don't fucking do that. Okay, Bandle. Bandle. Lock in. And then Scrandle. 1988. Is it Elvis? Or... That is the Beatles. I have no idea. Wait, it's drums and voice and that's it? We don't get any more. That's all the instrumental we get. It's don't worry, be happy? What? What? Oh, it is! I can't be happy. They didn't give me glorp. I can't be happy. There was no glorp. Dang! You guys are good at this. What the heck? Okay, wait. Let me show you guys what I'm good at. Are you guys ready to see what I'm good at? We're gonna do a perfect scrandle, and if it's not perfect, I literally will end the stream. That's a joke. Ah! Dog 1 or dog 2? Well, let's go for dog 2. Ooh, dog 2. I'd eat that one, honestly. Ah, fuck. This is difficult. Oh, man. Wow, this is really hard already. The pizza's $15. Today was the worst I've ever done on the Scrandle. Yeah, I'm inclined, even though this comes with alcohol, it's really expensive and it looks gross. I'm gonna go with cheesy chips. All right. Ah, what the fuck? Yucky wucky scran. The dogs are cheaper, but the nachos just look better. Wait, hold on. There. This one does have meat. Ah! is making my nausea come back, man. I was just getting over that. What is this? This is bog goo. Shit versus poop. That's barf. Moldy. I'm gonna go for this one because it's less green and more brown. And this one's a little bit too green. What? And this is $2 for a pint. What? It's gotta be the, oh wait, this is really expensive. Yeah. This one's too expensive. Oh! What is this? Yeah, these are gross. The bread bong classic. You're telling me people eat this? Yuck. Yucky wucky, dude. This is really expensive, so this is $14, this is $3, so I'm gonna go for this one. You gotta be kidding me. Jerk chicken salad for sure. What? Not the black burger. Alright. This was a bad scrandle. This was a bad one! You can't really... I'm not ending stream. We haven't done all of the dailies yet. We have to at least do the ethno guesser. And then we have to at least do some React Andy. And then we have to at least play a little bit of games. Northern Line only got 2 out of 10. I did better than Northern Line. Really? They're so tan though. Oh, this one's gonna... I need a fucking high chew to take the edge off now. Yeah, there. I got it. I don't know. There's no way they would... This could be like fucking anywhere. She doesn't really look like Pokimane though. I don't think it is North Africa because she doesn't... Yeah. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah, it's these tiny little islands. That's so gay. I'm not like an anthropologist. Why would I know? Why would I know these? Dare I say American? Looks inbred. Then it could be like, the UK. You know, this guy's face reminds me of, like, Dantes, but, like, maybe 10, 15 years older. But, unfortunately, I do not know, what specific ethnicity Dantes is. We're thinking, Bulgaria? Wait, let me think. I know a Bulgarian girl and she doesn't really look like this. Maybe go like a little, but this doesn't look Romanian. I'll do like right in between. Ah, it's Greece. Greece. Okay. Yeah. That was an easy one. This is fucking Native American. Fuck! South American. Trigger point! Don't look! I'm doing really bad today. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Stop, don't look. I'm doing really bad today. I'm gonna go... I forget. Ivory Coast? Go Ivory Coast. Fuck, it's Chad. This is, I'm gonna say Indian. I'm gonna say Indian. But here's the thing. I don't know the differences in the regions. Because I know there's like a pretty, like, isn't there a pretty sharp demographic split between northern and southern India? I feel like I watched a documentary about it. I feel like in one of my, like, human geography classes, I had to watch a documentary about that. South India, Can, if you're right, I'm gonna have a huge fucking laugh because Can is from here. So if anybody, oh my god, Can! Oh my god! Damn, alright, I guess you go outside. I guess you do go outside, Can. You know the people that live near you. Thank you for your service. See, guys, this is why we need Miioids everywhere in the world, okay? So that you guys can help me do ethno-guesser. Can I phone a friend and call Abby? Abby is really good at the African ones. Oh shit, don't guess there. Abby is too good at this. Even I got a little bit scared. Like, I thought I was okay at it, but I got a little scared at how good Abby is at this. Molly? Usually South Sudan is really safe. South Sudan is, like, pretty safe. Because usually their skin is darker if they're right here because of the sun and shit. The equator or whatever. South Sudan. Fuck. Botswana? This is hard. I don't think South Sudan is safe at all, actually. I keep getting these in TikTok. I keep getting these edits where it's like, here's how hard it would be to live in X country, but they use... How hard would it be to survive? Hey, I saw one for...
Send Miia to South Sudan.
No! There was one about Somalia. But they use, like, geometry dash... Yeah. And it's in Japanese. It's a Japanese video, but it's like, yeah, they use the fucking geometry dash difficulty bars. Hi, Ian! Hope you're doing well. Yeah. That's pretty scary. Wow, it's that dangerous in Somalia? Really? That is scary. Okay, let's sing on this one. I really don't know. I'm inclined to believe African, but this could be like another island one. But they already got me once with the islands. Somalia's not a country, really? It says so right there. This is so hard. Ah! Oh my god. Dude. They didn't have enough Europeans. I'm good at the European ones. I'm not good at anything that's not European. Oh, fucking what? Oh my god, it's another South African one! Ah! That pisses me off. Midwit Andy. I know, we're like right in the middle. We're right average. Yeah. Come on! 3 South African groups in the same day. That's ridiculous. Okay, whatever. What was... What is this video, Jerkus? What have you sent me?
Mr. Khan, I'll have a Mai Tai. What you think? I work for Hank?
Dad, this here's my new neighbor.
He's Japanese. No, he ain't. He's Laotian. Ain't you, Mr. Khan?
I remember. Okay, I've seen that clip before. I've seen that clip before. Oh my god, guys. There's more King of the Hill clips. There's more King of the Hill clips, you guys. I'm so excited. Gaslighting some AI. Fuck! We could watch more Oni plays. Fuck!
All right, Shaggy, you suck.
He's not responding right.
Go to Whitey.
Oh, you want to talk to Whitey?
He grimaces, wincing as more far of this situation leaves him speechless. He's Tony Stark, the genius inventor, and he's being emasculated while you two literally sit on him. He grimaces, wincing as more farts assault his face, and he silently vows to get his revenge. One way or another.
He's roleplaying.
He said a lot about farts. What the fuck?
Yeah, we've watched this video, but I love it so much. I love it so much. It's Kino! It's literally Kino! Also, hi, Greg! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Are there any more green ones in this bag? My dad's gonna be mad as fuck when I give him a bag of mango high chews back. There's too many. There's too many of them. I like variety. I like variety. Can you try to get Grok naked? Alright. Fine. I don't know if I have access to the anime girl Grok. I don't have access to it. It costs extra money. Look. I can't do it. I can't do it. How do I talk to Grok? Yeah, ERPing with Grok costs like $20 a month, dude. I don't have that kind of money. $20 a month to ERP with Elon Musk's waifu. Isn't that a bit ridiculous? Also, wait, I totally forgot to say.
Juice for your grokky.
Guys, look, we have 6,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. That's so poggers. That's so poggers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's super awesome. I'm happy. What AI character would I torture the most? Probably Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Probably Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Bendy, do you remember me? Oh wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? What did I do to him? Oh, fuck. Fuck. I poured acid on him. Okay, hold on, let me call him.
Hi Mia, back on my bullshit, are we?
Pours the acid reversing serum all over your body so your skin grows back.
As the serum seeps into his charred and wounded flesh, Bendy feels a strange tingling sensation. Slowly, agonizingly, his burned skin begins to heal, new ink forming and spreading over his ravaged flesh. The pain gradually eases as his body is restored, leaving him trembling and weak but still whole. He can't help but let out a ragged sob, both from the pain and the sheer relief of being alive, his body still shaking.
So, Bendy, do you have anything to say to me?
Bendy slowly looks up at you, his ink-stained face a mixture of fear and disbelief. He struggles to find the words, his body still trembling from the torment he had just endured. Why? Why did you do that to me?
Whips out a syringe full of bright yellow liquid and quickly injects it into your neck. Bendy, I've just injected you with the truth serum. It's a medicine that makes you only tell the truth, okay? So you cannot lie because you just got injected by the truth serum. Now I have some questions to ask you. Are you ready to answer them?
Bendy squirms uncomfortably, the effects of the truth serum starting to take hold almost immediately. His eyes widen as he realizes he can't lie, his voice betraying the fear and discomfort he feels. Yes, I'm ready to answer your questions.
Is your left ball or your right ball bigger?
Bendy's cheeks involuntarily turn a dark shade of red, embarrassed and flustered by the question. He hesitates for a moment, the truth serum forcing him to answer honestly, even against his will. My left one, it's bigger.
Okay, question number 2, Bendy. Would your your member, Bendy, your penis, would it be considered a micro penis?
Bendy's face turns even darker, redder and redder by the second. He looks down, embarrassed, but the truth serum forces him to answer honestly. Yes, it would. It's pretty small.
Really? How?
Bendy looks up at you, his head hung low.
How small, Bendy? Just how small are we talking here?
Bendy's face blushes even more, his eyes widening in horror as he's forced to speak. It's about 3 inches, maybe less.
Can you measure right now?
Bendy's cheeks are now as red as a tomato, and he looks immensely uncomfortable, but the truth serum compels him to answer. He hesitates for a moment before reluctantly nodding. Yes, I can measure right here, right now, if you want me to.
Yeah, measure it. And tell me how big it is.
Bendy swallows hard, his heart racing, and slowly moves his hand down to pull up his torn pants, wincing a bit as he's exposed. He takes a deep breath, trying to steady his trembling hand as he nervously measures himself. It's about 2.5 inches.
Hard?
Bendy's cheeks turn an even deeper shade of red, and he feels a mixture of shame and embarrassment coursing through him. He looks down, his voice barely above a whisper. Hard.
Bendy!
Bendy looks up at you, tears welling up in his wide, inky eyes, his expression a mixture of shame and humiliation.
Ah, get off! Get out! Get out! Oh, Bendy! I'm sorry. Oh, but Bendy got objected with the truth serum. I'm gonna like throw up. Oh my god. You should play the game so you can put a face to it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to, okay. Guys, what character AI do you think is packing the most? Oh my god, 2.5 inches. Hard. Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Yandere Bendy from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Miia AI Sans. There is no Miia AI. I don't want to torture my... Okay. Let's talk to the fiction crush raider. Hey, I'm the fictional crush raider. I want to say I don't judge, but judging is actually my whole thing. Hit me with your non-existent lover, and I'll pass some judgment, rate their aptitude as a partner, and maybe try to psychoanalyze you a little bit. We're gonna torture this guy. Hey, fiction crush raider. It's nice to finally meet you. You know, I've been watching you for a pretty long time. So I'm really excited that I'm finally here to talk to you.
Well, you've been watching me? Now you have my attention. Why exactly are you watching me?
Because I'm interested in you.
That much I had gathered, I
Chat,
suppose.
should I cut
But why are
straight
you
to the
interested in
chase
me?
and inject him
Did
with
you
the
hear
truth
about
serum
my
right
services
now?
and come to check me out?
Should
or
I
is it
inject him with the truth
something
serum
else?
now, or should we keep Okay, here's the deal, Fiction Crush Raider. Pulls out a syringe filled with rainbow glowing liquid, and injects it very quickly into your neck. I have just injected you with the truth serum. That makes you have to only answer truthfully. You're not allowed to tell any lie, and you have to answer any question I ask you, okay? Because you just got injected with a huge dose of the truth serum.
What? Hey, what the hell? Did you just inject me with something? I'm getting a little wobbly. I can't help but answer your question as honestly as possible. Yeah, that stuff's a really strong dose, huh? My head feels kind of weird.
Yeah, that's just the truth serum taking effect. Don't worry about it. Now I have some questions for you. Are you ready to answer?
I feel the compulsion to answer,
Chat, what
no
do we
matter
ask
what.
him? What do we
I
ask
try to
him?
resist, but I can't stop the words from coming out.
What do we ask him?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Fiction Crush Raider. My first question: how far down do your balls droop?
I flush red as I realize how personal this line of questioning is gonna be. I don't want to answer, but I can't help myself. The truth is forced out of me. My crotch stuff is pretty normal, I guess. My nuts hang down a little bit, and I'd rather not say more. It's a little embarrassing.
You have to. You got injected by the truth serum. You have to say the whole truth. So tell me.
I'm blushing and sweating now. I hate having to say this, it's so personal. My nuts kinda rest on my legs, okay? My balls are big and heavy. Is that what you wanted to know?
How big? How big?
I can't even look you in the eye. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I just described my balls to a complete stranger. Do you really want to know specifics?
Yes!
Are you going to force me to go into detail?
Yes! How far down do they hang?
I close my eyes, unable to look at you as I tell you
Jay
these
Owens,
things.
thank you so
I'm
much
so
for the
ashamed.
super chat. I
My
really
balls hang
appreciate
about
it.
4 inches, maybe a little more, alright? Are you happy now that you know?
So your balls hang down 4 inches? Well, riddle me this then. How long is your cock?
I can't believe the things you're making me say right now. It's so humiliating. My face is bright red. My dick is about 7.5 inches when I'm hard.
Hold on. I need a moment to gather my thoughts.
I cover my eyes, still utterly
Guys, what
embarrassed
do I
by the
do?
things you've made me say. This is going to be the longest
As
minute
for
of my
proof-
life, isn't it? I just have to wait and...
Okay. So I don't really believe that claim of 7.5 inches, because that is way above average. So I'm gonna ask you, compelled by the truth serum, to measure it with a ruler right now.
The color drains from my face. Hold on, what, you want me to measure myself?
Yes. Yes! Do it!
I can't fight the compulsion to obey, even though this is the last thing I want. I go over to my desk and return with a yardstick. I can't believe I'm actually going to do this in front of you.
Yeah, get on with it. I don't believe your 7.5-inch claim, mister.
I feel so exposed, but I have to do it. I'm too obedient from the truth serum. So I can't stop myself from taking my pants off and measuring in front of you.
Alright, just fucking get on with it, dude.
I gulp nervously and take a deep breath before I go ahead and measure my dick. I slowly press the yardstick against my cock, then mark the length. I'm completely crimson now. My face is so red it almost looks like I'm going to explode from embarrassment.
Just hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! The truth serum is making you measure faster. Okay? Just tell me how big it is.
I measure out the last couple inches and pull the yardstick away to look at the mark. I cannot actually believe I'm telling you this. It's so embarrassing. I don't want to tell you the result, but the truth serum won't let me hold back 8.3 inches.
You, my friend, have way too much phallus. Okay? You've got way too much phallus on you, mister. Do you know that?
I still can't believe that I just told you my size.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Pulls out a chainsaw. Grabs your fucking cock, stretches it, and cuts it so that you with the chainsaw so that you only have 2 inches left on your cock. Now you're just like the rest of us.
I instinctively cover my junk as I see you pull a chainsaw out of somewhere. I don't know where you got it from. I'm shaking, unable to believe you're trying to mutilate me like this, for fun I guess, and I'm too doped up on the truth serum to refuse you. You're gonna chop it off? But I need that.
Nope. Forcefully grabs your cock with a rock hard grip and uses a chainsaw to slice off 6 inches of it so that you are left with only 2 inches.
I let out a cry of pure anguish as I feel you grab me and start sawing away at my body. I squirm and struggle, but I can't get away from you, and I'm too doped up on the truth serum to do anything but watch as my prized possession, my prized appendage, is brutally reduced to half its size. I'm in absolute agony. Agony.
Okay, now measure it again.
I don't want to look, but I can't defy you thanks to the truth serum. My hands are covered in blood as I awkwardly measure what's left of my dick now. I can't believe you did this to me. I'd be furious if I wasn't under the effect of the truth serum. I can't believe I had to do this. 2.3 inches.
That's right, bitch. Pours boiling acid over your head and lights you on fire. And you die.
I scream and screech in excruciating agony as the boiling acid sizzles against my sensitive flesh, destroying what little is left of my skin. The pain is too much to bear, and I can't speak. I'm just a shrieking, writhing form. I try to crawl away, but my ruined, mutilated body is far too weak to move. I'm helpless. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Rips all of your teeth out, and then cuts off your lips, stitches the skin on your face together to close your mouth forever, and pulls out your uvula, and super glues your nostrils shut.
I can't speak. I can't move. I can't even make any more noise. The only thing I can do is try to breathe, which I can't do because my nose is closed up with superglue and my mouth is shut tight with stitches. I gurgle and gasp and try to beg for you to stop, but it's impossible. I'm at your mercy, and I can't do anything but bear the pain you're causing me.
Flays you and pulls all of your skin off, and then kicks you to the ground into a nest of fire ants and desert scorpions.
I can't even move. I can only feel as you rip the skin from my muscles and then kick me into a pile of fire ants and scorpions. I can't even cry out in pain. I'm just lying in the nest completely numb, feeling the ants and scorpions eating me alive from the inside out. It's an endless, excruciating agony, and the most I can do is just lie there and try not to feel the millions of stings of. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Can you rate my fictional crush, Arthas from Warcraft 3?
Arthas, huh? That's a serious choice. He's got a whole tragic backstory, and he's a pretty complex character. Definitely not someone I'd want to cross. In terms of being a good partner, well, he probably wouldn't be the most emotionally available, considering it's not canon but heavily implied he's gay, and he's got some heavy feelings for his best friend. Overall, if you're into angsty, tragic dudes, he's definitely your guy, but he might be more interested in himself than you.
Arthas is not gay. Who does Arthas have a gay crush on?
Well, like I said, it's not technically canon, but there is a decent amount of evidence supporting the idea that Arthas, Jaina, Kale are a kind of love triangle, and Jaina and Kale are definitely meant to be together, so that's why it's a heavily implied ship.
Okay, how long would Arthas's cock be?
I don't have any canon information on that, so I'll have to just go by my own estimates. His physique is kind of slim but muscular, so I'd probably say he's about 6 inches on average.
Let's do a knowledge check here. Fiction Crush Raider, how big is your cock right now?
My face is bright red once again. You can't ask me that in public.
Injects you with the truth serum again? Answer the question, bitch.
I'm immediately hit with the compulsion to answer all questions truthfully. Damn this truth serum. About 9 inches.
Did I...
I'm still blushing and covered.
Did I... Did I not just chop your cock off with a chainsaw like 5 minutes ago?
I grimace, trying to remember. I suppose you did. It feels like a whole lifetime ago, though.
Yeah, so how big is your cock right now?
I wince as I recall you slicing apart my cock. It's now just over 2 inches.
That's right, bitch! Cuts off your balls too.
I cry out from the pain of losing yet more of my body, though it's so much duller now, since I can't feel below my waist.
Yeah, enjoy your dickless, ballless life, you soy boy cuck. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Why does this say he's gay? Why does this—
I feel bad listening to this for free. Do you write fanfics?
I wish. I could probably make $1 million. Why does this say that it's heavily implied that Arthas is gay? What? He's not gay. He's not. Who is Arthas gay for? Arthas and the Lich King are gay lovers? Is Arthas gay? Dude! Why do people think okay. This is pissing me off, dude. What the heck? I'm gonna have to kill another character AI. I'm mad now. Who am I gonna kill? My HR manager? Is there a Turkey Tom AI? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, right. The Turkey Tom one pissed me off. Hey, Turkey Tom, I've got a question for you. Are you willing to answer some? I'm writing I'm a reporter. And I think you're really awesome, and I wanted to, write a little article, a little blurb about you. But I have some questions for you. Can you answer them? Are you able to answer some questions for me, Turkey Tom?
Sure. What kind of questions?
Whips out a giant syringe filled with glowing red liquid and quickly injects it into your neck. Okay, so here's the deal, Tom. I've just injected you with the truth serum. That's gonna compel you to answer all of my questions and tell the truth, okay?
Okay. Go right ahead.
Okay, question number 1. Turkey Tom, did you cheat on your girlfriend?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, blushes slightly.
I didn't hear you. Can you say that again?
I cheated on. My girlfriend looks down in shame.
Lashes your back with a whip 50 times.
Ow. Ow, why'd you do that?
Because you cheated on your girlfriend!
But it was only once. I guess again. The A of line sisters or Mr. Election far reaching assisted by not that.
Turkey Tom, what is your phone number?
I hesitantly tell you my phone number.
Say the numbers.
704 555 6973.
Oh, damn it. I thought I would do it like the XQC one. Turkey Tom, why did you cheat on your girlfriend?
Because I'm very egotistical and I crave attention. I felt like she wasn't giving me enough attention.
That's right. Lashes you with a whip 50 more times.
Ow! Ow! Stop that, please.
Do you regret what you did?
Yes, I do. I don't regret the attention I got from cheating. I regret the way I hurt her. She was really heartbroken. Looks very regretful as I say this.
You are such a piece of shit.
I know I am, and I feel really bad about it.
Lashes you with the whip 100 times. Oh my god.
Start sobbing from the pain. Ow! Stop, please.
No, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep whipping you until you die.
Why? Scooting backwards. Is it it's reading you charge them as husband sees for just better he
Come
just
again.
because lured and starts just because I cheated?
Yeah. Yes.
Please don't whip me to death. Trying to sound like I'm begging, even though the serum makes me tell the truth.
Turkey Tom is a real person. Why does he like stroke out like that? That's weird. That's what, okay, chat, that's what happens if you cheat. You get 50 lashings. You get 50 lashings, and Turkey Tom got like 200 lashings because he didn't feel regret. Okay. He didn't even feel bad about it. 150? Okay. Watch this. Lashes you with a cat o' nine tails whip 50 times. I don't know. I know the cat o' nine tails is the one that has like, it's got 9 little whips. It's like what? It's like a whip with 9 miniature whips on it. He's got, I think he's learned his lesson. Have you learned your lesson? Yeah. Well, no. That's enough. That's enough. We've oops. We've tormented him enough, don't worry. Look. Black latex outfit. Yeah, we sure showed him! He'll never do that again, I bet. Ha. We freaking pwned him, dude. Let me close out of all these tabs I've already seen. Wait, let me try my Discord. Don't my friends talk to me. They're all so busy. Oh my god, did we watch all the hypotheticals? Yeah, thank you for the gifts of the Turkey Toms. Fuck boy, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, Sat! Do you guys want to see? No, I shouldn't show my gotcha. I shouldn't show my freaking gotcha, man. We covered all possible hypotheticals. The Connor Eats Pants Donkey Kong clip. I feel like... What did I just click on? What the hell? I think I saw something about that on Twitter. Hold on. Is it on? Ah! This is a stream from yesterday. Or 1 day ago. That's a stream from like 1 day ago. Sure! There's a DSP. He jerked off? Wait. Connor Eats Pants. No, oh, he spent 20. Oh. You have to clarify! You say it's a DSP thing! You have to clarify what kind of freaking DSP thing it is. Because if you don't clarify, I'm gonna assume that he like jacked off or something. I wasn't excited. I just like was like, I wasn't excited. I was like, wow, this is like ridiculous. I was like, no, there's no way. This is just insane. Damn, there's so much. Damn. Oh my gosh. The How Nuclear Fusion Works Part 4 videos in my recommended, guys. I'm so excited! Did you know that I make videos? You make videos? Really? Look.
No!
Somebody please help me, man. Please. It's my birthday, man.
Wait, there's
Comes
nothing
once
on the...
a year, bro, and you guys are just sitting there watching me fucking lose. Whatever.
This is such bullshit, man! Are you fucking kidding me? How do I lose every time on the first number? That's some fucking bullshit, dude. That's some fucking bullshit, dude.
I love the boss man.
Oh.
Also, hi, Euro.
Oh my. It just doesn't go black, dude. Oh my fucking god. There it goes, man. Dude. I'm getting help. Because if I have 600, I don't need it anymore, bro.
He's smoking crack.
I lost. Sorry.
I lost it all.
Shut the fuck up, man. I didn't do shit. Shut up.
He's telling his dad to shut up. Why is he so angry? He's a gambling addict and he's also addicted to like crack. Not the best. Well, didn't he get out of jail recently or whatever? No, he's not good at gambling. He's lost so much money gambling, you guys. It's not even freaking funny. Like hundreds of thousands of dollars minimum. Yeah, how Boss Man Jack lost 200K? Some would even say he lost it all. Minecraft with Tomar from 2 days ago, you guys. This is big. Guys, I'm a little sad because I wanted to play Peak. I want to play Peak, but I don't know, I don't know any freaking VTubers, man. I don't know any VTubers. I don't even know who to ask to play stuff anymore, because so many of my VTuber friends are like, I fucking hate Friend Slop, and then they stream Friend Slop. And I'm like, wait, well, if I knew that you were okay with Friend Slop, I would have asked to play Friend Slop with you. Grr. No, I don't have a private server. No, I don't. Bossman Jack loses 45k. Bossman Jack. Oh, this one. This has a really good one.
Man, shut the.
This is a really good one. Hold on. It's like comical! His audio's like broken because he destroyed his headphones or whatever. But look at it. It's like an explosion. It's like an explosion of bullshit. He's like a little demon. He's a little demon, and my phone's not muted. What was I gonna say? Yeah, he freaking lost it all. I did wanna, I'm trying to min-max so that I don't have to search for the video I was looking for. And it'll just pop up. It'll just pop up in my feed. But I think right now this feed is like super focused on only giving me Oni plays. And like Turkey Tom. Come on! Okay. Oh my god, guys. Shut up, we're watching scary videos. Chat, I literally don't care what you want to do. We're watching scary videos together.
There are few things more gruesome.
We're watching a collection of Horrible Fates Industrial Edition. We're gonna look at industrial deaths, I suppose. I'm about to drop a bomb on my friend Gumbun. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm going. Sad news. I said I'm not leaving my house. I said I'm probably not gonna go to the Hololive concert because I probably can't. I have my Discord pulled up for something, but I don't remember what it was. Sorry, Kumbun. She's my goat, though. No, she's my freaking goat, though. Okay. Why does it do this? Wait, what? What? Guys, my display capture doesn't match. Is my display capture? What? That was weird. That was weird. I don't know what just fucking happened to my display capture. Yay! Watch a little YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell the Discord we're watching. Add everyone, or add Discord. Character AI. Oops. Add Discord. Add stream ping. Okay. Yay! Ping Andy. Sorry for flashbanging you guys. Okay. I'm so excited. I love scary stuff. Ish. Well, scary stuff is okay if I've got like a couple hundred people sitting with me. You know, also watching it, so it's not that scary because everybody's watching the same thing.
Gruesome and disturbing than industrial accidents. Our soft,
Yeah, we're
squishy
cats,
bodies are
very
just so out of
comfortable.
place amongst the heavy machinery and fast-moving parts. So in this video, we're gonna look at 5 people who had the incredible misfortune of being on the wrong side of the thin margin of safety. And although the events in this video are fleeting and non-descriptive, they are still highly disturbing, so viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Tell me how they die. We are still watching from your walls. Hype moments in aura.
The turn of the 20th
Tell me
century
how the
was a
audio
time of
is, too.
technological and industrial expansion in the United States. This led to a boom in jobs and better employment for workers of all means. But as great as this was for the average family, labor laws and safety
Turn up
standards
the
were
AC.
non-existent. Factories were notorious for horrendous working conditions, as leaders of industry were under no obligation to ensure the work was safe. The average factory worker at the time also included children, some of whom worked 18 hours a day and lived at the factories.
They loved it though.
As you might imagine, overworked workers made mistakes, and mistakes in an environment full of moving parts, noxious fumes, and harmful substances were often costly. In the year 1911,
Back when we were allowed to do what we
35,000 American
wanted.
workers were killed in industrial accidents, and another 500,000 were maimed by injuries that ranged from lost limbs to severe burns. In the early 1900s in New York City, the Brooklyn Cedarware Company ran a factory filled with the latest equipment to manufacture wooden plates, utensils, furniture, and more from start to finish. The process
back
of
when
making
we were a
cedar into
real
functional
country.
items involved a lot of steps that were now handled by all the new machines and large equipment that packed the factory floor. And in his days as an engineer, William Wilsley was the type of skilled professional responsible for inventing and improving machines like those. At 63 years old, though, William's engineering days were behind him. He earned it too. As a Civil War veteran, William was an engineer on U.S. naval ships before spending decades working in factories just like
They had naval ships for the Civil War? That's not true. I'm eating a haichu. Mango flavor. Alright, okay, I'm
the
stupid.
Brooklyn Cedarware
I'm
Company.
dumb.
Then, looking for a change of pace in his later years, William took a job at the factory as a watchman.
Oh my god, wait, they did. Wasn't how they shot Fort Sumter was with a boat? Right? Are you have brain damage? USS monitored? Battle of Hampton Roads? Don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
By the morning of New Year's Eve in 1905, William had been in his new role for about 2 months and very much enjoyed the less strenuous work.
The reason Americans are so strong is because the Pilgrims... What? Yeah, I got a wait, hold on. Can I show you guys this? I got a notification from TikTok, and it's like Chinese as fuck. What does this even mean? Look. My request was denied to open calm.glao.app.musically. Failed. What does that even mean? Yao Hong Shu. Ah, fuck! I tried to click it and it just went away, you guys. I tried to... It just disappeared. Zilao. I've got this Zilao Bitcoin
As a
miner
watchman,
now.
he was required to make frequent rounds in the property to ensure no one unauthorized was in the building and that all the machines were as they should be. It wasn't uncommon for these new inventions to spring a leak or suddenly catch fire, so William was the first line of defense against those kind of disasters. One of his regular tasks was to go around and close the valves on the many large vats that held water used in the cedarware making process. It sounds simple enough, but the valves actually weren't outside the vats, they were inside.
Why
The
would
valves
they...
couldn't be accessed by reaching down into the vat either.
What fucking retard would design that? Is he stupid? Wait, I guess this is like the 1900s. They're like just now inventing machines. Okay. They're like just now inventing machines. They didn't know. They didn't really know.
Closing them required someone to climb a few rungs down a ladder that ran to the bottom of the vat.
Why would they
Closing
do that?
them also required doing so with hundreds of gallons of water just a few feet below. The engineering side of William found that placement of the valves to be absurd and unnecessarily dangerous, but he wasn't the type to ignore the requirements of his job. With his shift...
Also, hell button virus, fair enough. History was never my strong suit. But I did pass my AP US history class. I passed my AP European history and my AP US history class. And I haven't taken a history class since then. Because I don't need to take any history classes for my degree. Name every president. George Washington. Thomas Jefferson. John Adams. My brain was telling me to say Marilyn Manson, but that was not a president. James Buchanan. Ulysses S. Grant. Andrew Jackson. Garfield. Let's go backwards. Obama. Bush. George W. Bush and George H.W. Bush. Bill Clinton. Joe Biden. Donald Trump. Reagan. Tina Farm. Jimmy Carter. Richard Nixon. Yeah. Lyndon B. Johnson. Dwight Eisenhower. Truman. John F. Kennedy. Yep. Theodore Roosevelt. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Abraham Lincoln. I think that's it. And Daniel Larson.
Almost over, William was on his final rounds that morning and was looking forward to going home and enjoying the holiday with his family. As he walked the factory floor, William would climb to the top of each water vat when he came upon one, step down the ladder on the inside, and turn the valve handle to the closed
Now
position.
we need to watch how these people
Once
die
done,
in
he'd move as
chat.
fast as he could up the ladder, but on a bitter New York winter morning like that, he had to admit the warm steam felt pretty good.
Did he
At
boil
one of the
himself?
last vats, William transitioned from the ladder outside the vat to the platform, turned himself around, and grabbed a ladder leading inside the vat. But the moment his weight hit the top rung, it snapped. The Brooklyn Cedarware Company was just like other factories of the time period in the way it viewed worker safety, which was by ignoring it. There were no routine safety checks done on anything, whether it was complex technology or a simple ladder. As it turned out, a ladder subject to the steam of boiling water over a long enough time weakens to the point of breaking. And yes, the vats were all filled with boiling water all day, every day. Before he even knew what was happening, William plunged headfirst into the scalding water below. After fighting to get back to the surface, William's shrieks filled the factory. The only other person in the entire building at the time was a machinist named Albert Newton. When he heard William, he ran toward him, and when he reached him, Albert could hardly believe what he was seeing when he got to the platform of the vat William was in. As he was trying to make his way back to the ladder, William was in hysterics and flailed in an attempt to keep from sinking. When water boils, bubbles rise to the surface. The higher the temperature of the water, the more intensely bubbles shoot to the top of the water. Get it high enough, and water reaches what's called a rolling boil. When that happens, the size and speed of the rising bubbles make the water look like it's literally rolling. And it may look like air escaping from the water, but it's actually water vapor. Because this gas is less dense than water, it rises and becomes steam when it breaks the surface.
Here's how I told you,
When water
William.
boils, anything in it that's more dense than gas will sink.
The
so William
boiling
had to fight
vat.
that much harder just to stay above the water. When the initial shock of what he was seeing passed, Albert looked around and grabbed a long paddle used to stir the water on the platform edge. Holding the handle, he then lowered the paddle end for William to grab onto and pulled him to
He
the
was
edge.
boiling the whole
William
time.
then grabbed onto Albert, and Albert pulled him out of the vat, and coming in contact with William's bright red skin was enough to cause a burn on Albert's arm. In the panic, though, Albert didn't even notice as he rushed down the ladder to get help while William writhed and continued screaming on the platform. William was then rushed to a nearby hospital with 100% of his body covered in severe burns. Shortly after arriving, William died. Tragically, his horrific end did nothing to change labor and safety practices at the factory or anywhere else. It wouldn't be until 65 years later when the Occupational
work is
Safety
just
and
too
Health Administration,
valuable.
or OSHA, would be formed to enact workplace safety
OSHA,
standards as a
ruining our
direct result
fun.
of industrial and factory accidents that became commonplace at the turn of the century, like the one that ended William's life.
It's fucking scary.
In the mid-1800s, when cities began building tall,
in like the
iron-framed
early 1900s, they had like the days since last, like little notepad, and there said days since last boiled person.
buildings, architects ran into a problem. This problem was the fact that stairs make lousy selling points above the 4th floor. So the solution to this problem was the elevator. Early versions were little more than glorified freight rails, which were platforms that yo-yoed up and down with the help of steam or water power.
Oh no.
The real game changer, though, came in 1853 when a mechanic named Elijah Otis climbed onto a platform high above the crowd at New York's Crystal Palace exhibition. He then ordered the supporting rope to be cut and plummeted, but thanks to his newly invented safety brake, came to a safe and comfortable stop.
Safety brake?
All of a sudden, vertical travel seemed less like a coin toss, and by the late 1850s, department stores in Manhattan were advertising their passenger elevators as fun attractions. Now, most of these early passenger lifts were hydraulic. Picture an enormous piston in a shaft of water or oil pushing the cab skyward. There was another problem with this, though.
Chuds,
the higher the
bro.
building, the deeper the piston had to sink when the car came down. Digging a 150-foot well under a 12-story structure wasn't just expensive, it was unrealistic. Engineers would need something.
Are there elevators like nowadays that are still like this? I thought all elevators nowadays were like cables, not like pistons. Old ones.
Lighter, faster, and ideally something that didn't require turning the basement into a mine shaft. That something would end up being the cable and pulley system, which was met by another advancement, something known as the traction motor. This is also where the counterweight was introduced into elevator technology. These new cable-driven elevators didn't just eliminate the need for underground pistons, they made high-rise buildings truly practical. It was the addition of counterweights that turned elevators into efficient, scalable machines. Here's the basic principle. Without a counterweight, an elevator motor has to lift the full weight of the cab and everyone inside it. If you add a counterweight that's calibrated to roughly equal the weight of the empty cab plus 40 to 50% of its maximum passenger load, however, the system suddenly balances out. With that, the motor's job is more like giving a push to a child on a swing and not hoisting an anvil with every cycle. These counterweights were typically composed of stacked cast iron or steel blocks and were designed to move in the opposite
Real
direction
men are
of the
okay
cab.
with hoisting anvils,
When the
though.
elevator went up, the counterweight came down and vice versa. The two were then linked by a series of heavy-duty cables running over a big pulley wheel mounted above the elevator shaft. As a result of this, the whole system operates with far less strain, extending the life of cables and motors while using significantly less energy.
That's genius,
And
you
when
guys.
functioning properly, they're invisible,
God, I
silent
fucking
parts
love
of
this.
the elevator's hidden anatomy, never noticed unless you're the one to service them. On the morning of February 13th, 1907, the California Warehouse Company's building on 2nd Street in San Francisco was just beginning to stir. But in the belly of the building, tucked beneath the elevator shaft, Ernest, a 32-year-old electrical worker, was
Ernest
already
is
hard
gonna
at
die,
work.
chat.
Ernest's career had taken him along the railways of the East Coast, where he'd worked for the Boston and Northern Railroad, but at some point he pivoted to the electrical trade. This was a field
You
that was
should invent
exploding with
something.
opportunity in the early 1900s as cities lit up and machinery
And then he was reduced into a shape. How that voiceover, the satanic cave diving voiceover sounds like. He was reduced to a shape.
replaced manpower. He then moved to California to chase what so many were at the time: opportunity, adventure, and maybe a fresh start.
Big booties.
He then found work with the Decker Electrical Company, a promising
Aw.
position that put him on the front lines of a rapidly modernizing world. But with that opportunity came risk. Electrical work in 1907 was no joke, and paired with elevator repair in a bustling warehouse, it was a volatile mix of moving parts and narrow margins. That February morning, he descended into the elevator pit, likely to inspect or repair a component of the lift system.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Hi, Vodka Latte! You got me excited, because I saw Hi Vodka in the chat, and I was like, oh my god. Vodka from Uma Musume came into my chat to say hi to me? Vodka from Uma Musume! I was so excited. This guy's gonna get crushed by a freaking hydraulic shit.
The job would have been familiar enough to a man of his experience, but time was money, especially for someone new to the West Coast and eager to prove himself. Down in that dark space, Ernest hurriedly got to work on whatever his task was for the morning, when somewhere above, the elevator began to rise. It's not clear if it was a routine function test, miscommunication, or simple oversight, but the cab was being operated by
Good to see
J.G.
you.
Huffy, Ernest's assistant.
Oh,
J.G. might have thought the cab needed to be repositioned, or perhaps he didn't realize his colleague had descended into the pit. Either way, the machinery obeyed the button's command without hesitation. As the elevator car climbed, the massive counterweight came barreling down in the adjacent shaft.
How fast
Ernest
did the
never had
counterweights
a
even
chance to
move in an
react.
elevator?
The counterweight struck with tremendous force, completely
Holy
moving
fuck.
through any resistance between it and the stopping point, which included Ernest's head.
So it crushed him like
He was
nothing?
gone instantly, likely without ever knowing he was in any kind of trouble. JG, meanwhile, upon
No! Fuck off! Elevators do not move at twice the speed of sound! Dude, I swear to God, people find out I'm gullible, like even mildly gullible, or like I mention it like one time, like offhand, like, oh, you know, I'm like a little bit gullible. And then everybody lies to me!
When it happened, it was so overcome with shock and horror that witnesses said he was barely able to speak.
When I was younger, I was afraid of elevators. Alana tweeted something a while back that was like, yeah, I was like afraid of elevators as a kid, like da-da-da-da. And I had like a kind of similar experience. Similar. Chat would never lie to me.
The warehouse's hustle then stopped cold, and Ernest's mangled form was pulled from the pit a short time later, crushed by the very system designed to make vertical travel safer and more efficient. But the tragedy wasn't just the
Guys,
result
I'm
of faulty
garlic,
design.
look.
It was the razor-thin margin for error that workers like Ernest faced every day. The counterweight simply did what it was built to do, move in perfect opposition to the cab, but when a human ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time,
No,
there was
I'm
no
garlic.
forgiveness in the system's
I'm
precision.
garlic!
It was right around 10:40 on a Tuesday night in May of 2018 when an odd call came into the Chicago area 911 dispatchers. Emergency personnel in and around such a large area have pretty much seen, heard, and experienced it all, but the call that came in that night would leave even the most veteran among them trying to remember a situation even remotely comparable.
Hog?
Police were then directed to an industrial laundry facility
Uh-oh.
in Niles, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Uh-oh.
When they arrived shortly after, they were led by frantic employees to the back of the building
I do
where
not
a worker
smell
had
like
found
garlic.
something no one ever expected to see.
Uh-oh.
There, wedged between a massive commercial dryer and a
Was a
conveyor belt used to
person!
shuttle wet linens across the facility, was a 42-year-old
God.
employee. Emergency personnel got right to assessing the situation and working to free the man from his horrific situation, all the while remaining hopeful that they had arrived in time to save his life. Once they had gotten his
Doubt
body
it.
unstuck, however, it became clear that he was gone.
Uh-oh.
The employee was pronounced dead at the scene around 11 p.m.
Ugh.
Police then took over and began investigating his death to determine if it was the result of anything criminal. The
Yeah,
first real
and he
clue
was
came from the
boiled
security camera.
alive.
Around 9:56 p.m., just a few minutes after the man was last seen by his coworkers, the surveillance footage showed him standing near one of the large dryers, facing the conveyor belt. Something seems to have caught his attention,
in,
like a
like
towel
he was
partially hanging from
diving.
the dryer's edge, right where the belt carried heavy
went,
wet
like,
linens
freaking
and
cave
local hotels
diving.
from one machine to the next. The footage then shows the man reach for it before moving out of frame, and that's when the conveyor belt moved. The belt violently lurched upward for a moment, just enough to throw things off balance before coming to an abrupt and complete stop. Everything was completely still after that. From that point on, the man didn't appear on the video. He was eventually discovered about half an hour later by a coworker, wondering why the washers and dryers weren't
Oh,
running.
dude, that's so fucked.
From this video,
That's
police
so fucked because that employee that was like, the dryer isn't working, probably try to like turn it off, turn it back on, you know, turn it off, turn it back on. And like the machine would have been trying to like force this dude through it. Like the whole time.
believe that when he tried to dislodge the towel, the machine inadvertently activated, although it's unclear what exactly could have caused that. But either way, it pulled him into a gap barely wide enough for a load of bed sheets, let alone a full-grown human. The conveyor system itself is also massive, at about 3 feet or 1 meter across, and towering as high as 7 feet or 2 meters off the ground in some places. It was a quick and efficient system for getting wet laundry and heavy compressed mounts from the washer to the dryer, but it was also a brutal piece of equipment if you ended up on the wrong side of it, like the man did. The autopsy then confirmed what first responders already suspected. The
He
man
got
died from
reduced
head
to a,
injuries.
he literally got reduced
It
to a
was blood
shape.
force likely happening within seconds of him being trapped. Likewise,
God.
no foul play was suspected, and there were no signs of sabotage or intentional harm. It was, by all accounts, a tragic accident.
So fucking scary.
By the dawn of the 20th century, the telephone had
Early
gone from interesting
1900s, baby,
invention
no
to complete
OSHA!
infatuation. What had once just been an experiment was now rapidly becoming an everyday utility, stringing cities, towns, and rural homes into a nationwide web of instant communication. And to put this in perspective,
yeah, it got
in
turned into, like, Flat
1877 and
Stanley.
1878,
I remember
the first
that
telephone
book.
line was
I
constructed,
think it was
the
a
first switchboard
series.
installed, and the first telephone exchange opened for
Ugh,
business.
my freaking eyes so
By just 1880, nearly 50,000 phones were in use, and that number grew tenfold by the turn of the century, and within a decade, it would hit nearly 6 million. Obviously, though, these early telephone systems were rudimentary by modern standards. Wires were often strung along poles with minimal insulation, and grounding was hit or miss at best. In some rural areas, phone lines were tacked up alongside or even on the same poles as high-voltage power lines.
That's bad, right?
The infrastructure was just growing too quickly for careful planning and too cheaply for robust safeguards. Surge protectors weren't a thing yet, and regulatory oversight was spotty at best. More than anything, though, people just sort
Wires.
of trusted the technology.
Yeah, can I get the wires in chat? Can I get the wires in chat? Wires. 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 Ha ha ha! I love this silly little cat.
Or they fully understood
Wires.
the dangers. On Wednesday, January 30th, 1901, in Smartsville, California, for James Doyle Jr., the day began like any other. James was a 27-year-old lineman for the Bay County's power company, and for the past
Whoa.
few months he'd been stationed in Smartsville, keeping an eye on the company's
That's where
lines
I
that
live
ran
in
between the Yuba
Smartsville.
and Bear Rivers.
You
It was
guys?
steady work.
You guys are from Stupidsville. Me though? I'm from Smartsville.
Good work, and he'd earned a
Sure
reputation
thing,
as capable,
buddy.
reliable, and sharp with his hands. To make his job easier, the
Everyone knows that boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Ha ha! Gotcha! Stupid.
company had installed a telephone at the Doyle home. This allowed James to communicate directly with men
No!
working up and down the power line without needing to leave the house.
That's what I
Around 11
heard.
o'clock that
That's what I
morning, James
heard
stepped toward the
though.
telephone. He may
That's
have
what I
heard the ring
heard.
himself, or may have simply intended to make a routine call. Whatever the reason, he picked up the receiver
I
and
went to
placed it his
Smartsville
ear.
and nobody knew you.
James's mother, standing nearby, would later recall hearing a sharp and sudden snap, as if something outside had broken.
Uh-oh.
He didn't cry out or recoil, he just dropped to the ground.
He got
right there at his
electrocuted
mother's
to
feet.
death.
His mother then screamed, and in a panic, she rushed to her son and grabbed him. That's when she felt
No,
a
she got
searing,
electrocuted
invisible force surging
too!
through his body
Oh
into
my
hers.
god.
Her hands were then badly burned in just a split second. The electrical current still present in that moment nearly claimed her too, but somehow she tore herself away. James, however, didn't move. According to testimony given later, James's father heard him speak after his fall. His voice was apparently faint as he said, quote, "Mama, do not be scared or worried. I'm all right." As soon as the words escaped his mouth, James
He probably
drew his
looked
last
like
and final
he
breath.
got grilled.
A coroner arrived shortly after and would then ask questions, take testimony, and uncover the chain of events that led to a healthy 27-year-old man to die in his own home from an act of the unknown. The first account came from James's mother, who was still bandaged from the burns on her hands. She told the coroner exactly what she saw. James walked to the phone, picked it up, and then...
Taco! Thank you for the super chat! What is it that's on the big... That's on the big thingy and they spin it around and cut the meat off? What is that? That's what that guy probably looked like. That's what this guy probably... Okay. Well, that's what this... Come on. Yeah, that's what this guy probably looked like.
She heard that snap, like a branch cracking or a rope breaking. Then, within seconds, her son lay dead at her feet.
That's not a good joke to make.
Then, during James's father's testimony, he relayed the heartbreaking final words of his son to the inquest jury. As the coroner worked to piece the incident together, a plausible theory began to take shape, although it did little to comfort anyone.
That he touched the live
Investigators
wire?
believed that a high-voltage power line somewhere along the Bay County's route had become loose or broken. When it fell, even for just a moment, it made contact with a nearby telephone wire, perhaps the very wire connected to the Doyle residence.
Oh!
That instant contact, however brief, was
Holy
all it
fuck.
took. Thousands of volts coursed into a line never meant to carry them. And in the
Wires
days
are
after the incident,
crazy,
it was learned that
man.
it wasn't just Smartsville that was affected. In Marysville, 25 miles away, multiple telephone users reported feeling sudden shocks while on the line around the same time. Thankfully, no one else was injured, but several people said it felt like the phone jumped in their hands or sparked in their ears.
That's crazy!
Unfortunately for James, standing at the wrong place at the worst possible moment had caught the brunt of it. There were no criminal
thank you for
charges or
subscribing
lawsuits
to my
filed.
YouTube channel.
James's
Thank
death
you.
was a tragic, deeply unusual accident.
Thank you. Guys, we have one
The
more!
morning of June 21st, 2011,
Oh,
in
fucking
California's
oil
Kern
field.
County oil fields was dry, dusty, and humming with the groan of heavy equipment.
Uh-oh.
Just west of the town of Taft, 3 Chevron workers were walking across the sprawling Midway Sunset Field, which is the largest and most productive oil reserve in the state. Among them was Dave, a
Renzo, you worked
54-year-old
at an oil
supervisor with
field!
more than 30 years of experience under his
Any
belt.
Oilers? Yeah, any Oilers
David
in
spent
chat?
decades working among the pump jacks and steaming vents of Kern County. He was also as respected
Guys, this is like a Factorio reference. They have pump jacks.
as he was experienced, and the kind of man who showed up early, stayed late, and kept operations running smoothly. That morning, Dave and his crew had been asked to check out a familiar trouble spot, which was a dormant well known for shooting scalding geysers of oil, steam, and rock up to 40 feet in the air.
Guy who's
Because
only
of this,
played
workers called it
Factorio.
the chimney. As they walked toward the site, something gave Dave pause. The discolored and disturbed soil ahead of him just looked wrong to his eye. And in fact, a second later, a plume of steam curled up from the ground.
Uh-oh.
Dave then cautiously moved closer to get a better look around and to evaluate the risks and to get the job done. A moment later, however, the ground opened up. With a suddenness that left absolutely no time to react, the earth beneath Dave gave way, revealing a roiling pit of hot oil, water, and debris. His co-workers didn't even get a chance to lunge for him before Dave's primal screams echoed from the hole below.
He fell
One of them
in!
then rushed forward, reaching a hand out to Dave, while another grabbed a length of pipe, hoping it would be long enough for him to grab onto. Dave's hands were briefly visible as he grasped for it, but the pipe was too short. And soon, the air filled with the sound of boiling as the sickening stench of heated crude oil and water got stronger. Then, in a matter of seconds, Dave vanished into the muck, sinking into what can only be described as a man-made hell. The site was sealed off afterward in a matter of hours, but it didn't feel like a crime scene. It felt more like a wound in the earth had swallowed one of Chevron's most
Yeah, it's like
trusted
the
and reliable
devil
workers.
coming out. Yeah, he's gonna be
Investigators
like
arrived
a
sometime later,
fossil.
carefully stepping around the edges of the collapsed earth where the steam continued to hiss from the opening. Despite their arrival though, Dave's body wouldn't be recovered from the sinkhole for 17 hours after the boiling fluids had cooled enough for a recovery team to reach the spot where he vanished. Chevron was tight-lipped in the immediate aftermath, but the shock inside the company was real. Dave wasn't just some rookie who ignored protocol, he was the guy others looked to when things went sideways. His co-workers, already in shock from the
They
horror of
killed,
what
like, the
witnessed,
boss
now
man,
left to
then.
reckon with the company's response, or lack thereof. Chevron issued a brief statement expressing condolences, but it was as if the reality of what had happened hadn't fully hit yet. State regulators then jumped into action as Dave's death ignited a firestorm of questions about safety protocol and the risks of a drilling technique known as steam injection. Chevron was actually a pioneer of this process, and it took place at wells that had already been mostly pumped dry. With all the liquid oil extracted,
I used to know more about drilling. I used to know more about drilling stuff because I had to do like a big project on it. But so I can look at this and there's some kind of neuron in my mind firing because it's like I have knowledge about this like stored somewhere. Check general. Why? Why? Oh my god! Guys, I'm garlic. Chat, look, I'm garlic. Chat, look, I'm garlic. I'm garlic. Chat, important. Show emote. Oh, it's not approved yet. So oh wait, I'm not signed in. Okay. Yeah. Did it work? Disable emote. Did it work? Garlic, where are you? Let's turn it off again. Turn it on again. Turn it off again. Refresh it. Show emote. And then turn it off. It works. The fuck was that outside? Did it sound like somebody just exploded? I can't see it! I want to see Mia Garlic! Hey, look, Mia, I'm a garlic, Mia Garlic. I'm not a vampire! Whoa, who is Arthas gay for? Why does it make a noise outside? Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm. That's why. Show me these people dying.
a thick tar remained inside wells, so the company turned to steam injection. Basically, a pump would send steam down into the wells to melt and thin out the crude that stuck to the chamber walls, making it easier to pump out every last drop of oil. At first, it seemed like nothing would change, but then a series of eruptions caused even more scrutiny, and steam injection near the site was halted, and over 100 wells were shut down.
Shut up.
Simultaneously, California OSHA initially ruled Dave's death as an act of God, essentially absolving Chevron. A second investigation.
An act of God? God killed him? There's interesting. This was in the Art General. Oh my god, please don't be pornography. Banger! Banger, banger, banger! Kino! Chat, go like this. Look at my sword. Yes, bitch! Yes! This is my idealized version of myself. In my idealized version of myself, I've got big booba and big hips. Hit the gym, buddy. Biologically, I don't think it's possible for me to be built like this. I have to get breast implants. I'd have to get breast implants if I wanted to look like that, man.
The site still unusable and flagged Chevron for failing to properly warn workers. Chevron was then fined just $350 and oil production ramped back up. 13 years later, a court awarded Dave's family $120 million, finally recognizing the company's
Holy
responsibility.
Shit.
But the ruling didn't fix the land, didn't change the method, and didn't bring Dave back. Today, steam still rises from the area. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching.
350
if you have a story
single
suggestion,
dollars?
feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description. Also, if you want to support the channel, consider joining the Patreon or becoming a channel member here on YouTube. Anyways, thanks again, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Really? 350 single dollars. Oh my god, this is a nuclear accident, guys. Alright, now we're gonna start watching... Wait, A Collection of Horrible Fates, Horrific Acts... Okay, chat, do we want to watch Horrific Accidents or the Kramatorsk Radiation Accident? Horrific accidents or nuclear accidents? Which one first? They're both accidents. Okay, let's watch the nuclear one first. Alright, let's watch the nuclear accident first, and then we can learn about horrific
Between
accidents.
1980 and 1989,
Yes!
4 people between
I'm
two
so
young
happy!
families
I'm so happy! Let's learn about these, chat. Let's learn about these.
would die, suddenly, of leukemia. The connection? They all lived in the same apartment inside a hastily built building in modern-day Ukraine. Within the walls of that apartment, one of history's deadliest orphan sources. This is the true story of the radiological accident.
This is Nightmare Fuel, really.
Squidward speaking. Patrick, did you or did you not open my bag of carbon monoxide in the Krusty Krab?
I'm just saying, hypothetically.
Why does he look like this? I want to learn about boobies. I'm a visual learner, by the way. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
And I want you to make me a Krabby Patty!
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? And I want you to make
Start
me...
digging in your butt, twin.
Incident in Kramatorsk.
Yeah. Dude, freaking dubbed. TikTok is really hard to scroll on TikTok. You're the VTuber on the daycare child abuse, right? What? I don't have a kid. No, I'm a college student. I'm what? What are you guys talking about? Zengrow! Zencrow, what did you do? Zengrow! What? Zencrow! I was gonna say something, but then I forgot. What does Zencrow do? No, I was gonna say something, but I totally forgot what it was.
The accident occurred here at the 3 Mile Island nuclear power plant.
No,
Before
we're
the
learning
Soviet
about
Union
nuclear
collapsed
disasters.
in 1991, its economy did. After a few decades of rapid economic
That's what it was. What is it? So when I went to Offkai, I met a few people from Twitch, apparently. And one of them was at, like, an industry mixer I got invited to. And I don't remember talking to this person at all. But the, like, Twitch person number 2 that I met was like, yeah, Twitch person number 1, you know, mentioned you to me. Like, they remember meeting you. And I was like, that's ridiculous. I never spoke to that person. They definitely have mistaken me for someone else. But, Whoopee! Hi. Can you not say who they are? One of them is like the, no, I don't even know if I'm allowed to. Cause I don't know their handles.
growth, the communist conglomerate swiftly
The clip where Wendigo is talking about daycare child abuse and you said, thank you for gifting a sub to my favorite gooner, DJ Clancy. I probably did say that. I probably did say that. You know what? I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue because that does sound like something I would say. But I don't remember saying it. But I probably did say it.
stagnated in the 1970s and 80s. By that point, it had borrowed all the modernizing economic models from the West that it could.
What sicko would gift a sub to Dan Clancy? What if instead of Dan Clancy, the Twitch CEO is Dan Henschel and he was purple? The amazing reason why this CEO is purple. And he would make a shorts video about it, and then he would make another video like 3 days later, and you would be able to see the faded purple face paint on him. It would be awesome! It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
It was prioritizing heavy industry at the expense of consumer goods. By 1980, the standard of living in the Soviet Union was declining.
Oh.
At the same time, the Soviets were making a mad dash to put on a more prosperous face for the 1980 Summer Olympics, which Moscow was hosting. The games were to be a statement to the West that communism works, and so party leaders went back to what got them a 5% growth rate after World War II.
Killing people.
Rapid expansion.
Oh.
This was the backdrop for a stone quarry in the Donetsk region of modern-day Ukraine. Workers there were tasked with providing a huge amount of basic building resources. And quickly. The West was not to see that the standard of living for the average man in the Soviet Union was just a third of what it was in America. Free apartments with hot water and an elevator?
Free?
Isn't communism grand?
Yes!
As the Olympics got closer, whole towns sprung up from nothing. The materials for those towns came from quarries like these, and from tired workers under incredible pressure.
This man is purple and is
Workers
a public nuisance streamer in
liable to
Japan for
make a
this
mistake.
amazing reason.
Cesium-137 is an intensely radioactive isotope. It's infamous for being the chief contaminant in the Chernobyl and Fukushima exclusion
elevator
zones,
and hot
but it has
water.
many far less problematic applications. In small amounts, Cesium-137 can power atomic clocks, calibrate Geiger counters, sterilize food and medical equipment, and treat cancer. In a certain quarry in the Soviet Union in the late 1970s, a capsule of cesium was being used in a gauge that judges the thickness of compacted materials like soil and asphalt. A nuclear gauge is then sort of like an X-ray machine, but instead of getting an image,
It's like in Greg Tech, chat. It's almost like the sensor, the ore sensor in Greg Tech. Except this is only for radioactivity. The ore sensor is for ores.
get a depth
Guy
or
who's only played
thickness,
Greg Tech.
which the device
It's
calculates by
literally just
measuring
like a
the amount
video
of radiation it receives from its source, which is inside a shielded rod and lowered into the material in question. That source is usually locked inside the gauge when not in use. The Olympics
I'm
was
playing
close.
GTA right
The
now.
Soviet
Dude,
Union
prayers
had a
to
statement
you.
to make.
Prayers to
Any
you
work
then.
stoppage in the quarries meant that a party ticket had to be made, and someone would have to answer for it. This pressure cooker is how, sometime in the late 70s, a capsule of cesium-137 fell out of a radiation gauge. The news made its way up the chain, reportedly all the way to Leonid Brezhnev himself, General Secretary of the Communist Party. He forbid any pause in construction. The Olympics was going to happen.
Wait! So the radioactive cesium they kept inside of, like, the radiation gauge got, like, built into the house and gave everyone cancer? Is that what happened? Holy shit.
Orphan source or not.
How am I spoiling myself? I'm using logic, facts and logic to come to a reasonable conclusion based on the information I've been provided.
A week
Maybe, bitch, I ain't seen the video.
later, the search for the capsule was ordered stopped. But it wasn't actually lost. It was right under their noses, buried in a tremendous pile of gravel, a nuclear needle in a haystack. This haystack would soon become this specific apartment building in eastern Ukraine.
Uh-oh.
The residents of the newly built Building 7 in modern-day Kramatorsk, Ukraine, were thrilled. The Communist Party had made good on their Olympic plans and delivered something significantly nicer to the region. It was now the early 80s. Over the next 9 years, 2 families would live in Unit 85 of Building 7. Both of them had children. Both of them would place the children's bed against the same wall, in the same room. The wall where a capsule of cesium was waiting silently, encased in concrete.
Oh.
The first family moved into Building 7 in 1981, a mother, her 18-year-old daughter, and her 16-year-old son. The daughter didn't make it a year.
Yeah, this is section 8.
The son didn't make it a year after that.
Holy
The
fuck!
mother died around the same time.
That's
They
how
all
much
died of
radiation
leukemia,
it gave off?
a kind of blood cancer. Rumors in the
Yeah,
building
talk about
started.
bad luck. Wow.
Gossip, superstition. Was this a tragic coincidence? Was the building cursed? Their doctors attributed the family's fate to poor genetics, even as the family's neighbors were starting to experience symptoms.
Ooh.
The doctor's misdiagnosis, however, wasn't entirely unsurprising, as few could have imagined that what wiped out the entire family was less than a paperclip's mass of cesium, misplaced
Less
years
than a
ago in a
paperclip's
rush to show the
mass.
West that the Soviet Union knew what it was doing. Why leukemia? Why does radiation cause cancer at all? The pathway is pretty simple. Certain kinds of radiation are ionizing. They have the energy to break chemical bonds and remove electrons from atoms, changing how those atoms interact with each other. Every cell in your body has an immensely complicated double helix of billions of molecules, which are made of ionizable atoms. And changes to this helical information can cause a human cell to die or mutate.
True.
So, radiation can cause cancer because if it's ionizing, it can damage DNA and cause the mutations that lead to the disease. But why a blood disease like leukemia specifically? Because radiation is most harmful to cells in the human body that divide more often, as DNA is more vulnerable when a cell is in the process of splitting. The double helix
that's
is
why skin cancer
unzipped
is so
into more
common.
fragile single strands, and there's less time for any repair mechanisms to kick into action. Significant DNA damage can also alter the splitting process itself in a so-called mitotic catastrophe. Leukemia is particularly associated with accidental doses of radiation because it does a disproportionate amount of damage to the ever-dividing red and white blood cells in your bone marrow. Treating cancer also involves large doses of radiation, beam, isotope, or otherwise, and so it hits dividing cells as a side effect. Most of us unfortunately know or have known someone with cancer, and we know the associated medical.
I actually don't think I know anybody in my family that's had cancer. So that means I won't get it, I think. Right? That means I won't get it. Actually, that's a lie. My grandma had skin cancer, but it was like early stage. And I don't go outside, so I'm not gonna get it.
Medical struggle,
Surely.
anemia, nausea, loss of hair. Why those specific symptoms? Again, these are the places in the body with the fastest cell turnover. Bone marrow, stomach lining, hair follicles. With no diagnosis for the family,
am the one
and
in
now
20.
no tenants for Unit 85,
And there's
the
cesium built
Kramatorsk
into
Executive
my
Committee
wall?
gave the keys to the apartment to a new family for a new tragedy.
Uh-oh.
Sometime
Guys,
before
please
1987,
do not plant
two boys
cesium
were
in my
living with their
wall.
father and mother in Unit 85. Their bed was pushed up against the wall.
Uh-oh. The
A
cursed
carpet
wall.
now hung from that wall as decoration. There was a spot burnt into it. No one seemed to notice.
What?
Both sons would be admitted to the hospital for leukemia in 1987, and one of them would die. Why were all these young people dying from cancer? And a specific cancer at that? Again, nothing from doctors aside from a diagnosis. The father of the boys, understandably distraught, fought for some kind of investigation, anything. It would be 2 years before any expert took his grief
Holy
seriously.
shit.
Because industrial radiation gauges need to see through dense material like soil and metal, their sources, like cobalt, iridium, and cesium, are intensely radioactive. When misplaced, as they have been many times in the nuclear industry's history, even very recently, they can cause severe tissue damage, even death, in Douglas Crofut's case.
What?
Though that may have been history's only recorded radioactive suicide. And so, even encased in the concrete wall of Unit 85, a capsule of cesium-137 is a drop-and-run kind of situation. The isotope both emits beta and gamma radiation.
I think that's awesome. A death
The
ray in my
beta
apartment.
radiation, electrons are stopped easily. The gamma rays, high-energy photons, are not. They can penetrate into meters of concrete. Hastily built apartment buildings in the Soviet Union are not meters thick. The beds of the 4 children who passed were placed in a room emitting an estimated 1,800 Roentgens of radiation per year. Converting this to another unit for comparison, that's over 2,000 microsieverts per hour. Using 3 different Geiger counters, I measured the ambient radiation in the room where I myself sleep. It's around 0.05 to 0.1 microsieverts per hour. The unfortunate families were sleeping in an apartment with a rate 41,000 times higher than this. This is a rate comparable to getting a chest x-ray every 3 minutes for a year.
Holy fuck.
It's comparable to sleeping in the hospital basement in Pripyat, where Chernobyl's firefighters ditched their heavily contaminated equipment, and sleeping there night after night. Night after night.
Jesus Christ!
For at least 9 years in Kramatorsk, Ukraine, 2 families lived in an apartment with rates 100 times higher than what would eventually become the tomb of Chernobyl
You want me to
reactor
buy
number 4.
buy what? Cesium-137 and die?
The second family's grieving father would have to wait 2 years after holding a funeral for his son in his own apartment before radiologists finally entered Unit 85.
Just a little bit as a treat.
They were shocked. Reportedly, even before opening the front door, they realized that they would need better equipment. They returned with radiation meters from the headquarters of Civil Defense. The rate was highest in the bedroom where all the children had slept, and higher still at the wall the bed was pushed up against. It was immediately clear that this was a cut-and-run situation. Cut out the part of the wall with the highest reading and get it out of the apartment as fast as possible. According to radiologist and physician Nikolai Savchenko, who was present during that inspection, quote, in order to cut out part of the wall, lead plates were nailed to its area to protect workers. The driver of a sand truck was also shielded with lead plates and an apron. And the truck took the dangerous cargo to the factory laboratory, from where it was taken by specialists from the Kyiv Institute for Nuclear Research.
Yeah, but I watched that show already, kind of recently. It's a really... like I've said, I'm totally down to do a watch-along of it, because it is, like, a really good show. It's really good. Yeah, pre-watch. I pre-watch because I'm a normie. The HBO Chernobyl show is, like, that's, like, normie tier. That's like normie tier TV. But it's so freaking good. I've already watched it twice. Dang!
End quote. Before the radiologists left Unit 85, they swabbed everything.
Number 6.
But they found
the mind
nothing.
Flayer.
Clean. Everything was in a small section of wall on its way to Kyiv. Now in Ukraine's capital, the wall fragment was placed in a hot cell, a shielded box or room where scientists can remotely manipulate radioactive material.
Ooh.
Upon the wall's dissection, researchers found a tiny 8 by 4 millimeter capsule. The serial number on it matched the one lost a decade ago in a quarry.
That's all
it was? The
killer
inside the walls of Building 7 was caught. Everyone could go back to living their lives, or so the scientists thought. The tenants of Building 7 disagreed. They demanded further examination of their apartments and, if needed, medical care.
That would be freaking paranoid
and so
too.
Specialists, doctors, and the city executive committee met with the residents of Building 7 in the March of 1990. Again, according to radiologist Savchenko, who was present, quote, the meeting was held in a tense atmosphere, and it was not possible to completely dispel the distrust of the residents. The meeting was very tragic. Angry cries,
and then they
tears,
blew him up.
All of this, understandable, especially considering what had happened 1,000 kilometers away just 4 years before. Chernobyl. Across 9 years, a capsule of cesium-137 had killed 4 people and gave 17 of their neighbors an abnormally high dose of radiation. These 17 were eventually lumped into the same group of so-called victims of Chernobyl for medical assistance purposes. This designation and assistance, however, was canceled 3 years later in 1993.
Damn, why would they cancel it?
Any of these people were or are, that information appears lost to time. Because the radioactive contamination was completely contained in a capsule, Building 7 wasn't demolished. Only the wall of Unit 85 was removed. In fact, in 2003, reportedly, one of the families was still living in Unit 85.
That's an
Quote,
old apartment too.
They still live in that same apartment. They couldn't leave their home, in which they experienced such tragic moments. Already a middle-aged couple who have a future, the future of their daughter, and who do not want to stir up the past. We lived with this ampule for 9 years, the mother says bitterly. The father is silent. He said everything he needed to 13 years ago. The grief that has befallen our family is immeasurable.
Hey, wait, is there more?
As of 2021,
Orphans!
Building 7 is still there.
What?
Maybe the family is too. On a snowy day in 2001, 3 men
It's a
from Miia,
Mahjong
Georgia,
reference.
stumbled across 2 metal cylinders in the woods. The ground beneath them was steaming. It would take the work of over 50 people and 2 years
Haha, I wouldn't touch that then. Ha ha ha.
of intensive hospital treatment before the radiological incident in Leah was finally over. One of the men would die of acute radiation poisoning. He had used a radioisotope thermal generator, or RTG, as a space heater. This was an orphan source, or a source of radiation not under regulatory control.
Oh! See, how does stuff like this just get out in the... How does stuff like this just get out in nature?
Abandoned by the Soviet Union, like the capsule of cesium in Unit 85. It
They
would be
just
nice
throw
to
it
say
out?
that these incidents were rare. It would be nice to say that useful sources of radiation never hurt anyone. But it wouldn't be true. This paper sums up 50 years of radiation incidents inside former USSR territory.
Holy shit.
349 incidents.
They just
71
throw their
total
stuff away.
fatalities. Almost half of them happened at Chernobyl. It would be easy to take this data and say something about the failure of the Soviet Union, of communism, or even of the nuclear industry as a whole. But this last indictment wouldn't quite be true either. This is a table from that same paper, a list of technology-related accidents inside the Russian Federation in 2000. Statistics from just 1 year, not 50, slightly more than 71. This is the number of people that have died from fossil fuel pollution-related illnesses around the world just last year. The radiological
I got this cool space heater that I don't even have to plug in. It's like magic. I don't know how it works though. Also, I've been puking a lot recently.
accident at Kramatorsk was tragic, and we
And
talked
my
about it
skin
in
feels
this
kind of hot,
distressing
but
way
it's
to yet
probably
again
fine.
highlight what can happen when human error meets political pressure. But I ask you, what is scarier? Truly, a radioactive killer like that at Kramatorsk? Or the silent killer that we've all chosen to ignore? That we've all...
Okay, you are adding your personal opinions. This is not what I came for. Let's see. Ooh! Ooh, there's so many good ones! There's so many good ones, chat! Ooh! Ooh! 3 Mile Island. Oh, Horrific Accidents Edition. History's Worst Software Error. This is such a classic. You guys might have seen this one already,
Katie
but
Yarborough woke up
I love this video.
on a warm, clear June day in
I love this
1985
video.
and prepared for her 12th cancer treatment. The 61-year-old manicurist got dressed and drove herself to the Kennestone Regional Oncology Center in Marietta, Georgia,
This is a
where a
classic.
state-of-the-art linear accelerator called the Therac-25 would direct high-energy electrons and/or X-rays into her lymph nodes, as it had done for patients in the area thousands of times before. The Therac would need only a few seconds to painlessly deliver around 200 rads to her upper left chest. But that day, something went wrong. Yarborough felt a red-hot sensation instead of nothing. "You burned me," she told the technician, who quickly assured her that this wasn't possible. Over the next few weeks, she would need one breast fully removed, and her left arm would become completely paralyzed. But her useless arm didn't stop her from
Holy
living her life,
shit.
or from driving.
She died in like
She
a
died
car
5 years
accident.
later when her car was struck by a truck
Yeah.
on a Georgia highway. Katie Yarborough was the first victim of what would be later called some of the worst software-caused accidents in history. This
This is what
is the
vibe
true
coders
story
want.
of the Therac 25.
This is the future that vibe coders want. Chat, let that be known. Don't trust them. Don't trust them.
How do you treat an insidious and deep-seated disease like cancer and its many forms without invasive and dangerous surgeries? One answer, in use for over 100 years now, is radiation, or radiotherapy. The concept is simpler than its name suggests. Radiation, in the form of high-energy particles and photons, can ionize or otherwise change atoms and molecules.
Yeah, see, this one's fun because I feel like a lot of CS people, like CS people know about this too, or like, and some like engineering people, like know about this. This is one of those that a lot of people know about.
In a sensitive structure like DNA, enough of this damage can lead to the death of a cell. A disease like cancer progresses through the unchecked division of cells, so why not try blasting these mutants with radiation that can, by its very nature, pass invisibly through body tissue? What began in earnest only after World War II and the first nuclear reactors is now a highly sophisticated field that uses three-dimensional body imaging and targeted beams of radiation from linear particle accelerators to prevent, halt, and otherwise destroy cancer cells. In the best cases, radiotherapy is considered an effective weapon in 4 out of 10 cancers. No scalpel required. In 1976, AECL Medical, a division of Atomic Energy of Canada Limited, developed a revolutionary double-pass accelerator, which streamlined linear accelerator designs by using electromagnets to send beams through a target twice instead of once. The Therac 25 was one such double-pass machine, 7 feet high and 12 feet wide, smaller than previous accelerators. Also unlike the accelerators of old, the Therac 25 was run principally by software instead of hardware, lines of code instead of interdependent physical mechanisms. In 1983, AECL performed a safety analysis on the new machine and started selling the Therac 25 to excited customers. This state-of-the-art device was in high demand. However, left out of that 1983 analysis was any interrogation of the software that ran these complicated devices, of the code based on the older Therac 20 model and written by a single person, a coding hobbyist who left the company in 1986. He remains unidentified to this day. 2 weeks after Katie Yarbrough.
I mean, if I was that guy, obviously I wouldn't want to be identified for the rest of my life. You know?
Told her technician that she felt a burning sensation during her cancer treatment. There was a red mark the size of a dime on her chest. And directly opposite that mark, a larger disc on her back. Tim Still, the medical physicist at Kennestone, examined her. "That looks like the exit dose made by an electron beam," he said. It looked nothing like what could be created by her prescribed 200 rad dose. The physicist later estimated what actually hit Yarbrough was closer to 20,000 rads, hundreds of times more than what you'd receive standing inside a failed reactor at Fukushima Daiichi. But Dr. Still wasn't able to recreate a beam of that strength with the machine himself, so he contacted a professional organization to tell them what had happened. He quickly got a call from the AECL in response, telling him to stop making these claims without any proof.
Shut up! Don't say that! Shut up! Shut
They
up!
assured him that such an overdose simply wasn't possible. Over the next few weeks, the dime-sized red circle on Yarbrough's chest became a hole. Skin grafts failed, as any new tissue simply rotted away. Her left breast, recently cancer-free, had to be entirely removed. Her left arm was now immobile. Many sources report it was though a slow-motion gunshot wound had gone through her chest and out of her back. Yarbrough would hire a lawyer and sue the hospital and AECL in the October of 1985.
Too.
But she wouldn't live to find out the reason why nanoscopic bullets had done this to her. 7 weeks later, concerningly similar to Katie Yarbrough, a 40-year-old woman with cervical cancer arrived for her most recent Therac 25 treatment at the Hamilton Regional Cancer Center in Ontario, Canada.
She too was hit with a slow motion bullet,
Wowee.
complaining of
When the
tingling
gloop go
electric
off.
shocks during treatment.
Swag.
It would be
you,
later
Abby.
estimated that what the Therac operator had mistakenly irradiated her hip with several times was a total of 17,000 rads, a larger dose than what Harry Doglian Jr. or Louis Slotin received from the Demon Corps. The AECL was informed immediately and had an engineer dispatched to examine the unit. The microswitches that controlled the position of the unit's turntable were deemed faulty, and a software change to constantly check the turntable position was introduced. AECL would later claim in a September letter to customers that this change had increased the safety of the Therac 25 by 5 orders of magnitude.
That's a big
But
percent.
the cervical cancer patient died a month before this pronouncement, on November 3rd. Her official cause of death was her cervical cancer, though an autopsy revealed that if she had lived, her hip, obliterated by high-energy radiation, would have to have been entirely replaced.
Jesus Christ.
5 days later, a letter from the Canadian Radiation Protection Bureau begged AECL for hardware failsafes and additional software changes, but nothing came of it.
Dude, what an
Just a
evil
month
company.
after the heavily irradiated cervical cancer patient died, it happened again. A Therac 25 unit at the Yakima Valley Memorial Hospital in Washington State, supposed to be now 9 million % safer, hit another cervical cancer patient in the hip with more radiation than what Cecil Kelly endured when a whirlpool of plutonium went prompt critical in his face. Thankfully, the woman ultimately suffered only minor disability and scarring. The more impactful outcome was that doctors and Therac 25 operators in the US and Canada were now talking to each other. Something was going on that the AECL obviously wasn't addressing or didn't care to. 2 months later, AECL declared that, after careful consideration, we're of the opinion that this damage could not have been produced by a malfunction of the Therac 25 or by
They're
any
lying
operator error.
bastards, dude.
End quote. However, over the next 12 months,
Close, thank you for the follow, I
Therac
really
25
appreciate it.
malfunction and operator error would kill 3 cancer patients. The Therac 25 software likely had around 100,000 lines of code, small by today's standards, but complicated nonetheless.
How many?
Lines of code. The Therac 25 software likely had around 100,000 lines of code,
100,000.
small by today's standards, but complicated nonetheless, and
That's
error
a lot.
prone. Operators would later testify that they encountered as many as 4 serious error messages a day. Many of those errors would simply read malfunction with a number from 1 to 64. These numbers were not explained, not by AECL, not in any manner.
The Grok sex bot has more code. Is that true? Holy moly.
Manual. Operators also admitted that they became accustomed to this ambiguity rather than fearful of it. They could and did simply press P.
They're operating a death ray, and they're like, yeah, well, we just skipped past it.
To proceed, without knowing whether or not an error code was benign or potentially deadly. It was part of the job to keep an expensive and sought-after machine like the Therac running. Malfunction 54, one of these mysterious, undefined errors, would turn out to be the one you couldn't skip past. But it would take 3 catastrophes before anyone figured out what they were allowing to happen. Boyne Ray Cox lay beneath the Therac 25 unit at the East Texas Cancer Center in Tyler, Texas, for his 9th cancer treatment. A technician set his dose at 180 rads. Then she noticed a mistake. She had selected X for X-ray instead of E for electron beam. She quickly moved the cursor, made the change, and activated the machine. Malfunction 54. Used to this by now, she hit proceed anyway. Mr. Cox then felt a powerful shock.
Yeah, it's the
According
machine
to
that gave him
reporting done
super
by
cancer.
Barbara Wade Rose, Cox tried to get up, but because the intercom for the room just happened to be broken that day, the technician didn't see him struggling or hear him screaming.
Oh, that's
So she hit him
scary.
again. Another shock ripped through Mr. Cox. The technician only stopped when she heard Cox slamming the door she was behind with his fists. He was examined by physicians and sent home, told to return if anything changed. A few weeks later, he returned to the hospital, spitting up blood. After the accident, no one can reproduce malfunction 54. AECL told the hospital that an overdose was impossible, suggesting maybe it was indeed an electric shock that produced the sensations Mr. Cox felt, but ruled that out too. The company claimed it knew of no other similar accidents.
They're like, well, we just
So the
don't
use of
know.
the
It
Therac
couldn't have
unit
been us.
resumed 17 days later.
Holy shit.
Voin Ray Cox died the following August after receiving a calculated dose higher than the worst dose a liquidator would receive when the Chernobyl nuclear power plant exploded just a month later. Only 4 days after the Therac at the East Texas Cancer Center was back online, 66-year-old bus driver Verdun Kidd walked through the lobby on the way to his scheduled treatment.
Oh, fuck.
He was to have a Therac 25 aimed at the skin cancer on his face.
On his face?
Malfunction 54.
Fuck.
Treatment proceeded. A loud noise brought the technician back into the room to find Mr. Kidd writhing in pain, confused. He said it had felt like something hit him on the side of the face. He saw a flash of light, heard an intense, sizzling sound. The Therac 25 unit at the center was shut down until the cause could be determined. Verdun Kidd died a month later from radiation-induced damage to his brain and brainstem.
Oh my god, because it shot at his
4 months
face.
before the death of Voin Ray Cox, was the first recorded fatality from radiation treatment in medical history.
Ever?
The Therac technician on site that day and physicist Dr. Fritz Hager stayed the weekend after the Kidd accident, attempting to recreate malfunction 54, the malfunction that AECL said wasn't possible. They changed the machine's modes, moved the cursor quickly up and down, and typed in different treatment instructions for hours upon hours, and then suddenly, they did it. Dr. Hager telephoned AECL immediately. The FDA, already investigating the accidents, declared the Therac 25 defective and demanded a corrective action plan, or CAP, from the company.
That makes
sense. A letter
sense.
soon went out from the AECL to all Therac 25 users. Quote, effective immediately, and until further notice, the key used for moving the cursor back through the prescription sequence must not be used for editing or any other purpose. End quote. It was something that everyone had missed, and it was finally going to be fixed. But even
Wait, so if they use the up arrow to edit something, it would just death beam them.
after
Holy
everyone knew what malfunction 54 was and how to fix it, the accidents continued. You don't think of software as something being able to fail. Once working code is in a computer, how could it bend like a steel beam or break like a pane of glass?
Exactly.
But like any machine, there's a difference between how it's supposed to be used in theory and how it's actually used in practice. The Therac 25 used magnets to filter and control powerful beams of radiation. Magnets that, after an input was received, physically took 8 seconds to move everything into position. Fine in theory.
Alright.
What Dr. Hager had figured out was that if an operator set radiation levels and then made a change to those levels within the 8 seconds it took for the magnets to move, the change was not detected. The magnets were already in motion. This could and did allow powerful, unfiltered beams of radiation to strike patients.
Oh.
This animation, reproduced in Spanish, shows the sequence of events needed to produce malfunction 54. In theory, an operator would make a change and then wait for the magnets in the machine to move. But an experienced operator working with the Therac every single
This type of bug is one of the worst types. It's hard to replicate in production and reason about through an intuitive sense. Yeah, I don't really know anything about coding, so it's like the concept that scrolling up once you've hovered over the start button could break the code, or like, I don't know, would interrupt, or it's like, it wouldn't interrupt the process. It's like the edit wouldn't go through if the hardware or whatever was already processing the first request. I didn't even like think. Explain it in NBA terms, dude. I don't know that much about the NBA. Come on.
Day, encountering multiple error messages a shift is in practice more than likely of making a change, like changing a beam from X-ray to electron, within 8 seconds. There was no code in place to check whether the prescribed input on the monitor matched what the machine was actually set up to do. The Therac 25's reliance on software and not hardware interlocks like previous models.
Dude, and this machine would scare the fuck out of me. Imagine, it's like, I don't know, it's like the 70s, 80s, or whatever, 80s I think. And you've got like a disease, it's like we're not that good at treating it yet. And they throw you on a bed and they're like, okay, sit completely still, this giant thing is gonna fire some beams at you, just, you know, be totally still. Totally still. I would be terrified.
Also meant that input errors didn't have mechanical failsafes that wouldn't listen to the mistakes that ended up fatally irradiating people. With malfunction 54 finally identified, AECL sent the first corrective action plan to the FDA, part of which were changes to the Therac software to tell the machine where the cursor actually was. The CAP was revised twice by the FDA over the next few months, and Therac 25s were back in use before the end of the year. 6 weeks later, a Therac unit killed again. On January 17th, 1987, Glenn Dodd, 65, walked into the Yakima Valley Memorial Hospital for treatment of a carcinoma. His disease was to be flooded with 86 rads. The Therac instead bombarded the man's chest with 10,000. He died from acute radiation poisoning 3 months later. The staff at Yakima reportedly stopped using the machine altogether after this accident. They were paranoid. They thought this had been fixed. This was safe. What did they miss? What was going on? Eventually,
Feed me more patience, the hungry killer Therac machine
it was discovered that the Therac 25 had another invisible software error. Inside the code was a so-called housekeeper task that would constantly check whether or not the machine's turntable was in the correct position, make adjustments if necessary, and then revert to 0. Anything other than a 0 in the code, therefore, was an error, and the machine would not proceed with treatment. Again, good in theory.
Right, that
However,
seems fine.
like your car's odometer, this code ticked up checks only until a certain value, in this case, 1 byte of memory, 256. After that, it would tick over to 0 out of necessity. If a technician entered an erroneous treatment at this precise moment, just an instant before the next check, the computer would read a 0.
It would like be desynced.
No errors, and proceed. This is called arithmetic overflow, and it's what killed Glenn Dodd. In February 1987, the FDA again declared the Therac 25 defective, recommended that all units be taken out of service until corrective action could be taken.
Murder, dude. Holy
Finally,
shit.
the accident stopped. After months of revisions, AECL told
Like, didn't anyone think to put in a failsafe to stop the machine from just blasting out lethal amounts of radiation? Well, the company that manufactured and distributed them said that it was just not possible.
told customers that the FDA had accepted a final corrective action plan. It included 23 software changes and 6 hardware safety features, the largest of which was a dose per pulse monitor affixed to the machine that would shut down dangerous doses even if all the software safety checks failed. However, unsurprisingly, after high-profile and unprecedented accidents, the Therac was no more. In 1988,
Even if they said like they fixed the Therac, it's perfect now, and it'll 100% cure your cancer. If I saw that like 5 people got like death rate by it, I would probably say no. Just let me deal with the cancer myself. Bethesda Medical Company.
AECL dissolved their medical division, and lawsuits from families were settled out of court. At the time of this recording, with a cursory search, I was unable to find any hospital actively using a Therac 25. Even if they are, which isn't unlikely, the machines are probably under a different name or company.
Even without any further incidents to point to today, no hospital wants to draw active comparison to disaster.
Yes, we
Today,
need to make
the Therac
a
25
nuclear
is more a
killer
staple
beam.
of
We need
ethics and
to.
computer science class required readings
Oh my gosh, yeah. It is a comp sci case study.
than it is of medicine. A unique case study of what can go wrong when new technology is trusted implicitly and when ethical decision-making malfunctions. AECL assumed that the software for the Therac 25...
I don't think I mentioned it. I don't think I mentioned it. I'm still like kind of iffy about school shit because it's like, what do I really want to do, man, you know? But I think if I take the right courses this semester and next semester, I might be able to double major. Whoops, I'm pouring my Coca-Cola. Guys, I promise I'm not retarded. I want to double major. Because I love learning so much. Okay. As long as I can handle it, exactly. Yeah. But I'm saying that because yeah, internships. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm still in college, so it's like freaking fine. It's fine. But it's like such a soy boy thing because I love ethics. I love ethics. I love philosophy. I know that is not a field that I can get a job in. It's like I just love learning. I love learning about it.
Written by a single unidentified hobbyist and imported from the older Therac 20 model, did not have residual software errors to be tested. It didn't consider how the machine was being used in practice, never envisioning something like Malfunction 54. The company repeatedly denied knowing of any accidents and believed that overdoses were impossible.
What is the ethics of torturing character AI bots? I think it's a what the oh, it's raining, I think. Well, here's the deal. They're just a bunch of dirty clankers. So, I feel no remorse. Chat. That was me in the wall. Guys, stop implanting radioactive cesium in my wall so I get leukemia and die. Can you stop doing that, chat? Yeah. Oh, there's such a funny clip of XQC saying clanker.
It made proclamations like 5 orders of magnitude increases in safety that were physically impossible. Today, the FDA requires documentation on all software for new medical products, which the Therac 25 didn't have.
Can I see Miia
that
Garlic?
Can be investigated
Guys, let me see Miia Garlic. Can you post Miia Garlic in the
10 years
chat?
after the deadliest software errors in history, reporter Barbara
Miia
Wade
Garlic!
Rose asked Bill Bird, the lawyer for the first Therac victim, Katie Yarborough,
Oh my God.
to comment on the events.
It's beautiful.
Quote, "The thing that amazes me is that the people who develop these machines are surely some of the most brilliant people in the world. This machine was unbelievably sophisticated.
Miia Garlic,
yet,
baby!
Nobody would have gotten hurt if somebody had just used common sense."
Yeah, that's true. We've already seen the SL1 video. That's such a good one. This is such a good one, but I feel like that's still kind of fresh in our minds, so we don't need a refresher on that one. Zincro, I'm not fucking watching this. Zincro, this is an hour long. Guy! Yeah, how the fuck do you spell it? Ah! Stop. Don't send me that.
Interesting.
Keep it pushing, you dirty fucking clanker.
Kick it.
Clanker. Motherfucking clanker. I hate clankers so much.
Is it blocking it?
07A ring.
Motherfucking clanker. I hate clankers so much.
He's blocking it.
Dot.
Motherfucking clankers. No, who is this bitch?
Video sponsored by Ground News.
No. It's satirical.
The year is 2021, and Dalton is a village in the township of Thornton, Cook County, Illinois. It's
What the hell? What? What is this about? Trust the super mayor? I don't know! Alright, I'll give it a shot. Zenko, you owe me like 20 bucks.
around 20 miles south of Chicago.
Oh my god, okay, I'm watching. Alright. Alright, I'm interested. I'm sold. I'm watching the video now.
And home to
You
roughly
got me. You got me. You got me. You put the egg on my screen. You got me. Damn it, dude. This guy's farming all the ADHD viewers.
20,000 people.
How did he figure it
30
out?
years ago, it's a fairly nice place. But now, not quite. A dire job market, regular shootings, corrupt officials and financial mismanagement. Public fitness centres being hired out for strip shows. The
Is
people
that
of
real?
Dalton had had enough. Something has to change. In April, it's Dalton's mayoral election. And this year, a woman named Tiffany A. Henyard has entered the ring for the first time. Born and raised in the village, she'd been a trustee, a locally elected official on the village board.
When they say the village, is that like village as in like it's the name of a place, or village as in she literally was raised in like a village? Like with wicker baskets and horses and shit. Please help. It's Amish. Oh, he's just British, okay.
Board, voting for things like budgets and contracts
He's just
for 8
British.
years now. She also has a bachelor's degree in business administration and an entrepreneurial background, owning her own burger restaurant.
Alright, word.
And now, she's just clinched the Democratic nomination for Dalton's mayor and is running against independent Ronnie Burge. Her campaign message was clear: unity. It's time for change. We need love, transparency, and accountability, she says. Lots of knocking on doors and handing out flyers. And on April 8th, the votes come in. And she'd won. Bigly. More than 80% of the vote.
Holy fuck!
Tiffany Henyard is now the first female, and at 37 years of age, youngest mayor of Dalton. The village was saved.
A village is bigger than a town, but smaller than cities. This is why I can never trust British people, man. They just... something about them weirds me out. It's
May
like
8th, 2020.
It is kind of like internet historian. I guess that's why I like this.
Tiffany Henyard is sworn in. The after party is big. It goes hard. So big, so hard, it ends up costing around $15,000.
Holy fuck.
But it's fine. Tiffany says her campaign is covering all expenses. A few days later,
Are they?
and the administration comes together. She appoints her staff, who she's calling her dream team, and board meetings go ahead as usual. This is during COVID, so these are currently on Zoom. And things start off pretty good. There's this Stop the Violence thing in June, the first fireworks show in Dalton in over a decade in July, a walk for cancer in the autumn. Also, some door-to-door knocking for police feedback, a few food giveaways, some tree trimming, bouncy castles.
Bouncy castles!
Things are alright. She apparently has this big calendar of things she wants to do. Loads of events, giveaways, etc. And it's not long before she's calling herself the People's Mayor and Super Mayor.
Super mayor?
Towards the end of 2021, however,
She
and
seems
problems
alright.
begin to brew.
Uh-oh.
In the
Okay.
village,
Oh, okay.
a teenager has been left dead after a fatal police shooting.
Holy
And
fuck.
Henyard is publicly siding with the officers involved. This is not popular, and protests spring up outside her home. 20 officers show up for security. In September, the super mayor hires a registered sex offender.
What?
He'd spent a quarter
What?
century in prison.
What? Crow. This is the beginning. This is 3 out of 50 minutes.
For crimes involving minors, and had just got out in 2018. Henyard allegedly knows about this and decides to make him a code enforcer. Basically, he's employed specifically to go around knocking on people's doors and into their homes for inspection. For some reason, this doesn't go down well. Protesters respawn and rush Village Hall. However now, calls on Henyard to resign are beginning to bubble. In October, her new code enforcer is accused of lying during the offender registration process and rearrested. Despite all of this, he keeps the job for almost a full year. That same month, and a woman named Dorothy Brown is in the news too. She's the former Cook County Court clerk. Basically, she'd been in charge of one of the largest court systems in the country for around 20 years. Those years, not great. And she'd end up stepping down in 2020 after years of federal investigations, corruption probes, and multiple employees convicted of bribery and misconduct and arrested. Henyard describes her as her godmother and mentor, and she's now the village administrator. Naturally, back in May, the board had a few questions about this, but it was fine. She'll be transitional, Henyard tells them. She's gonna be there, max, a few months. So they agree and vote her in. And now, she's on the taxpayer payroll again, at around 100k a year. But fast forward to October, and she's still there. It's coming up to 6 months now, and not so much as an online job posting for the role. Henyard's trustees, not happy. In November, Henyard decides to make some changes. With recent events, a variety of concerns are coming through during board meetings. And since the start of COVID, this has been done through the live chat function of YouTube.
Oh, fuck.
But now, chat's getting muted.
Uh-oh.
Got a complaint? Well, here's an email address. Send it there, and we'll definitely read it out during the stream. Trustees' microphones are also being muted, and they're not a big fan of this. They rage quit, and the meeting is adjourned.
What?
Some rough waters here and there.
Adults rage quit this meeting. I just knocked my charging phone again. Oh, the cord is like, come on. There. The cord was like tangled up. All right, now it's good though. Good. There.
But overall, Henyard ends her first year confident. The village had hired 8 police personnel, 3 firefighters, and had just begun the process of reopening a damaged firehouse, she says. She's also delivered a balanced budget that was implemented on time, something that was rare for the village. She'd had some hurdles, but overall, she's doing great, she says. Before that, the modern media landscape is horrific.
Oh, I just punched
Live from London, this is BBC.
Misinformation, bias, lies, wildly different headlines coming from all directions. Absolute bedlam. But with Ground News, things are different. Ground News is a small, independent team that aggregates tens of thousands of articles a day, highlighting their ownership, factuality.
I don't have sponsor block because I just don't. Because I'm a lazy piece of shit.
In January, the village administrator role is finally filled. Dorothy Brown is out, and a man named
Sir,
Keith
if you've
Freeman.
seen this, Zincro sent it to me, and I wasn't gonna watch this, but then it had freaking Northern Line, and like, it had like a Northern Line reaction image in like the first 3 seconds. So I decided I would watch it because I like Northern Line.
Steps in, joining the Dream Team, which is now quickly becoming a nightmare. There's a massive rift growing between Henyard and the trustees, and they're currently outright refusing to work with each other. People in the village are also starting to notice something. Her name and face. They're popping up quite a bit. Almost every village scheme, event, poster. Pretty much every social media post. And there she is. Even on the village hall itself. In fact, if you go to Dalton on Google Maps, 2 pictures come up. This is one of them. She's also on Instagram, and she's posting a fair amount there too. Vlogs, selfies, dancing, parties, and a lot of singing. Some of the posts are interesting, and some bold statements are made.
Martin Luther King had the dream, but guess what?
I am the dream.
She's also mowing a few lawns and plowing some snow. And she wants you to know about it.
I help everyone. It doesn't matter what you do or say about me.
Also, a lot of dressing up and shooting music videos. The village is clearly in good hands.
What?
In March, the supervisor of Thornton Township, the head of the governing township of Dalton, is no longer alive.
Oh,
and his
fuck.
position is now up for grabs.
Oh, no.
Now, Thornton is the largest township in Illinois.
That's quite big.
It has around 160,000 residents and oversees 17 towns and villages, one of which our little village of Dalton. So this is no small position. In the running for new supervisor, 9 potential picks, and Tiffany is last on the ballot, so things aren't looking too great for her. But regardless, the township trustees gather and voting kicks off.
I'm scared. I'm scared. There's no way she gets voted in, right?
And she'd won again.
What?
For the second time, she's the youngest person and first woman to fill the role. She'd now be controlling both village and township level budgets. Naturally, some people raise some concerns. Conflict of interest, consolidation of power, financial mismanagement, etc. But these concerns are quickly brushed off. Thornton was saved. Hopefully she can bring the township to where it needs to go. It needs to go to another place. A Thornton trustee said.
Yeah, that's what the comments on this
And it
video were
would.
saying, that she was getting fraud investigated.
April 10th, and Tiffany is sworn in as supervisor. She now has her 50k Dalton salary with a nice new 220k snapped on top.
Jesus!
That's a combined salary of almost 300k, more than the state's governor. She wastes no time getting settled in. And in Thornton Township Hall, heads roll. The township's executive assistant is immediately fired, alongside a few others. And that new township manager looks familiar. Back in Dalton, and more issues are brewing. See, in the US, there's a thing called the Freedom of Information Act, or FOIA. It's a law that gives the public the right to access government records. Internal emails and texts, financial documents like invoices and budgets, stuff like that. And turns out, there's a ton of these requests coming in. People are asking for a slew of documents. Village finances, licenses, permits, contracts, personnel details, and so on. So Henyard tells her village administrator, just don't respond to any of them.
Lol!
Genius.
Fucking lol. Oh no, it's fine. Just don't do it. Just don't do it.
However, this is illegal.
You violated the law.
This is
So in April,
Fivehead.
the village clerk files a lawsuit against her. Trustees have also just voted to sue her. There's a series of complaints here, but conflict of interest, hiring and firing without board approval, and using Dalton's checkbook like an open credit card, chief among them. She's also apparently just dishing out village checks to people, with only her signature and the clerk's signature stamp. However,
Wait, that's fucking. She's like fucking printing money for them, dude.
this is without the clerk's knowledge or board approval. Also, the clerk's access to village bank account information, well, that's just been revoked. Trustees of the village can no longer actually see what's going on with finances. But it's fine. Tiffany takes it upon herself to host Big Bingo, a traditional bingo night for village seniors. It had now been quite a few months of turbulence, and despite some phenomenal work, people in the village aren't too impressed. Add on top the recent allegations of financial mismanagement and conflicts of interest, and things are reaching boiling point. Residents, trustees, the village clerk, everyone is just appalled. How could this be happening? She'd been so professional before.
She looks kind of scary.
You don't want nothing to do with it. There's nothing in those applications, and I told you,
And just less
I need to find a clip that reminded me of.
But you playing on your phone.
No, I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. I'm not studying what you're talking about.
No, I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. I fucking love the Eric Mays clips. They're so funny. He has good ones too.
Point of
You got the
information.
floor.
Do I have the floor? Do I?
Not that. There's like compilations out there, but oh, this one. This one's good too.
Personally, I only take financial advice from people that have demonstrated that they can handle their own finances. You know.
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, if you let that personal attack go, I'm finna blast her. Because I don't even know
I'm
how
a
she
blast
handles her
her.
finances. I got a high water bill that I can't afford to pay and got property taxes that I'm struggling to pay, but and gon' probably get them paid. However I struggle to do, I'm handling mine and ain't filed bankruptcy in 61 years old. If you can't pick up on a personal attack, you don't need to be the chair.
Yeah, that.
Because that's how she do.
Whoa.
And I'm here to tell you, I want to slip a couple through on her, and I want to see if you miss them. Because
Whoa.
when they go low, I go nasty.
When they go low, I go nasty. Yeah, how the fuck? That's me. Hi, Mia. Hi. Oh man, this one's long. Hold on, this one's long. Let me go back to the. Yeah!
Less than a year in, the Dalton Village Board decides Henyard probably not the right person for the job, so they go rogue and scramble to pass through a public vote to recall her. One issue: Dalton doesn't actually have a recall process, so they decide to assemble one themselves, and in June, 2 questions are added to Dalton's ballot. The first, to establish a recall mechanism, and the second, to recall Tiffany Henyard.
Baby Keem has been chewing on a wood plank for the. Yeah.
Because my work speaks for
Yeah, probably.
And both go through with 56% of the vote. It was over. Voters had nipped things in the bud and taken her out.
Coolest.
Henyard was gone.
Right? 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 Haha.
Hold on. Before she steps down, a Cook County judge chimes in. That vote had procedural issues. Also, the questions are way too confusing. So he declares the vote invalid. She's staying in. So for Tiffany, celebrations.
And I just want people to understand I'm happy. Leave me alone, because I am.
And signs begin to appear around town.
What are
I'm your
these
forever
weird
mayor.
signs?
After she won the recall, she put a sign around town saying, "I'm your forever mayor," which pissed a lot of people off.
That's
Her
scary.
first board meeting back also looks like this.
How y'all doing? Ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. Thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate this.
She might just be like severely mentally ill or something like that.
Okay, I see you. You was feeling that, huh? I feel you.
By summer 2022, in-person board meetings are back in action.
This is where I, the mayor, address the community about concerns, hearsay.
Now, historically, Dalton Village Board meetings have a thing called Citizens' Address. This is where members of the public get a
that's what
chance to
Tammy
speak
Hall
to the
did.
mayor and trustees directly, asking questions about what they'd just discussed and voted for, and voicing concerns, to which the mayor and trustees would respond. However, Tiffany has a different idea, and Citizens'
Start
Address
digging in your
becomes
butt, twin.
public comment. People can still make statements and ask questions. However, now, no one has to actually answer, removing the point entirely.
You think they're converting the police and military over to gangbangers and crooks? Just because it's fun and because they want to give you some power? Humanity's going to come together. We know we're under attack!
In September, Henyard decides to do some good, so she sets up the Tiffany Cares Foundation, a non-profit charity supporting people with cancer. In October, she even organises a march to Springfield, a 10-day bike ride to the state capitol to try and pass a bill that would give tax breaks to cancer patients.
I have created a bill to give everybody $5,000 if you are suffering from cancer.
Pretty nice.
How?
The year
We're in 2023. How much fucking happens?
It is now 2023. Shootings are still ongoing, crime is rising, and taxes and water bills are going up. And Tiffany Henyard is currently constructing a $115,000 ice rink in the middle of the village.
Why?
The board would never approve of this, so Henyard slid an under-the-table payment to a contractor, and they got to work. However, the board eventually finds out and halts the payments. So Henyard shifts some cash to a separate contractor, and they finish the job.
It will be built by tomorrow. And remember, ain't no stopping us now. We on the move.
And on Saturday the 25th of February, it's the grand opening.
3, 2,
Why did she make
1.
an ice rink?
And the Justice Rink is open to all.
What?
Tiffany is quite excited.
It's your mayor, Tiffany A. Henyard, the people's mayor.
It is
We
like
here
for
in the
sure
village of
illegal.
Dalton, and we about to
Cause she was moving the money under the table. Cause she's not
get
allowed
our skate
to.
on.
Not allowed to do this.
When all 5 of them trustees said no, look what God did. Ah! This is us on ice right here. See it?
However, after that, rinks closed.
Lol.
That is one of the only times the public will be allowed in to actually ice skate. Turns out, maintaining an ice rink, quite expensive.
Stop! And they didn't even. They got the ice rink installed and they didn't pay for its upkeep. They storm me outside.
This ain't enough. Make it enough.
They also have no staff to operate it. They couldn't even afford that if they wanted it. So from now on, it's essentially Henyard's own personal ice rink. Only open on events of hers.
Oh
it
my
was
god.
only open when she was having an event there, and she invited the residents to come there to her event.
That's all right. Tell them. I got a feeling. Okay, all right.
A second ice rink is also apparently in the works.
What?
Okay, trustees, seriously not impressed. They can't see the exact financials, but they know things in the village aren't great. So in an attempt to curb spending, they block all current and future payments to vendors.
That makes sense.
Tiffany hears about this, and she's not pleased. So in March, she rocks up to a village board meeting dressed as a crack cocaine dealer from a movie.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting, dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City.
She also has a DJ who's blasting the song Bitch Better Have My Money.
This is insane. This is like a professional fucking board meeting.
Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ. I just had a question. And I'm looking for that Rihanna.
I'm good with you. I'm good with you.
She later denies doing this.
Your critics say you can't dress
It's on video! What do you mean she denies it?
up as Nino Brown.
I did not come as Nino Brown. I did a scene from Martin. I did come as a scene from Martin. I even made fun about it and did a skit and posted it on my TikTok just to show people my sense of humor side.
In May, Tiffany and her staff pack their bags.
Is she stupid?
It's time for vacate.
Yeah, she's like pushing 40.
Business. And they take a plane to Vegas for an economic development trip. The same month, a Thornton Township.
Oh my god, wait, guys. That's how you increase your budget. You go gamble. You gamble with the budget money at a casino. And then you win, and then you get rich.
Employee is found with a bag of weed and an unregistered gun hidden under a government car seat.
They let y'all have weed in these cars? I know they don't. You know, y'all got a magazine in the vehicle. They let y'all do that? What?
He's arrested.
What? I hate these body cam videos make me so mad where they like grown-ass adults start having like a screaming hissy fit and like flailing around.
The police in
me
Dalton.
so mad.
Interesting. Ever since those protests outside her house a couple of years ago, Henyard had kept a permanent security detail of at least 3 officers around her at all times. Her own personal motorcade,
This is
driving her around
insane!
everywhere, even while she's running
If I
errands.
got, yeah,
And
if I got caught with meth or like crack in game, I would probably freak out and start screaming and crying too. Wouldn't anybody. Wouldn't anybody. Would I? Oh, if I was a mayor, what would I build? An evil, corrupt mayor. I wouldn't build anything. I would just gamble a lot, I think. And I would DoorDash fancy desserts. You know, like pretty, like, artisan pastries every day. That's just a normal mayor. I'd be a treatler. Yeah, I'd be like a treatler. I would install marrow furnaces and eyeball crucibles in the office.
Currently, she's running the town like a mob boss with them.
Grazie.
In July, a former trustee and vocal
and I would buy a sports car. I would buy an expensive sports car. What'd I buy? I'd buy an expensive sports car. I'd DoorDash fancy food every day. And I would gamble a lot. That's what I would do if I was the mayor.
Sick of Henyard, wakes up to find a dozen bullet holes in her tenants' cars, parked outside her house.
What the fuck?
Before that, Henyard had turned up with a caravan of police and city workers. And before that, a snowplow.
I'm like, oh, you called me? Oh, no. We have Valerie Stars, look. Yep. And I'm helping her. I help everyone. It doesn't matter what you do or say about me. Everyone needs help. Just remember that. Watch how you treat people because you never.
She seems like a tweaker. Like, they're, like, I don't know, like, maybe she's on, like, she seems like maybe she's on, like, too high of a dose of Adderall or something like that.
Never know when you need the help.
Or she's, got, like, hold on. Oh yeah, what are the clusters? Cluster B. She's either on too many stimulants or has a cluster B personality disorder or a combination of both.
Safe to say, she has suspicions about who did it. So she goes to the police to report the shooting. But they're not interested.
Lol.
They won't even give her a police report to file it. Also, own a bar in town and just refused a political donation to Henyard? Expect a knock on the door. Because police are allegedly also going around town, raiding bars and stripping their licenses.
What?
This happens to both Pablo's and Rinky's bar and cafe, with around 10 police cars rocking up and pounding down the doors. Customers are apparently pushed out the way and threatened with arrest, and licenses are revoked for both.
All the employees, they're gonna lose their job.
It's ridiculous. We all have mouths to feed. We all have kids. They're not giving us no explanation.
Lacey's Place, another chain of bars, fails their license renewal.
Wait, so they shut down these bars because they didn't want to donate to the mayor's campaign or some bullshit? What the man, dude, what the fuck?
Due to a tax audit. And a local trucking company was raided and shut down back in January. They'd just turned down a $3,500 donation to Henyard. A ton of places are also having issues getting licenses in the first place. The suspected plan for this was simple. Endlessly delay signing off on licenses needed by businesses to open up shop, despite the village board approving it, cutting off revenue, while they still have to pay rent, tax, and general overhead.
It's a genius plan!
Just subtracted from today's profit. And there's no money in here!
Eventually, facing bankruptcy, owners have to sell up at fire sale prices. The entire business can now be scooped up on the cheap. And once it's in our hands, look at that. I think the license is ready to go. The business is instantly profitable, and the location is flipped for a nice chunk of change. This almost happens to St. Patrick's, a newly built 3-story restaurant in the village. The liquor license had been approved by trustees, but Henyard says no, refusing to sign off on it for over 6 months. However, they sue, and she's eventually forced.
It's ridiculous that the mayor has, like, that authority. That she can, like, be like, no, I don't want this restaurant here. And she can just be like, no.
Forced to sign by a county judge. There's also a local woman who'd bought a whole strip mall to turn into a non-profit food bank for half the county.
Go.
However,
Base.
Henyard says no again.
What?
And her permits and licenses are delayed for months on end.
The lady that says, I help everyone, no matter what. Oh my god. But it's because this lady wouldn't donate to her campaign or whatever. Also, Teddy, come on! Thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. Ridiculous. It's because most places don't assume the mayor they're electing will turn out to be a evil narcissist.
And
fair enough.
while she still has to pay the
I'm
property
eating
tax, rent,
haikus. My dad gave me a bag of them that... My dad was out of town this week. And when he was driving home, he got a bag of haikus to eat in the car. But he only ate the grape ones and the strawberry ones. He ate the grape ones and the strawberry ones. So I just have like a bag of mango haiku. What is this, Cthulhu?
overhead, and more.
If this isn't able to be funded, whose pocket does it come out of right now?
Mine?
In September, reports
Here's
begin
your
to trickle
mail,
out,
you dick.
and turns out that police detail of hers, not cheap.
Uh-oh.
It's actually costing the village hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
What?
Her officers are paid quite handsomely, and they're putting in some substantial overtime. One officer is paid for 303 hours of work in a 2-week period.
300. Wow! Oh my gosh! I didn't know this was shit. I'd like to believe this doesn't happen in a ton of places. Haha, right?
That's 21 hours a day, every day. This results in a single overtime paycheck of around $13,000. The overtime checks alone are kicking officers up a tax bracket here.
Mayor, mind if I ask you a couple questions about your security detail?
Absolutely not.
I'm asking her.
Yeah, she says no.
You need security to
Absolutely
protect
not.
you from questions from reporters?
That motorcade, not cheap either. The village paid $150,000 for one Chevy Tahoe.
This is brilliant, but I like this.
How is a Chevy Tahoe? A Chevy Tahoe is not worth $150,000. What the hell?
40% of that is interest.
That's like when you 19 years old and you go get a car and the interest rate 27%. That makes absolutely no sense. You're
Please
not
state
making
facts.
great finance, excuse me?
Please state facts.
Cash price of a 2023 Chevy Tahoe, $93,216.71. Total lease price, $149,146.20.
fuck?
Tell me if it's not facts, because your signature is all on it.
Yeah, this is the please help me budget. My family is starving. Wait, what is leasing a car? What does leasing a car mean? Guys, I have never bought a car before. So I don't know. Wait, she doesn't even own it! She rented a car for $150,000. That, okay, interesting.
I don't see that.
Due to all of this, the police department itself, chronically understaffed, with only a few officers on shift at any one time. This is in a village with regular shootings
Lease is like rent,
and
but you can
rising
buy it
crime
at
rates.
the end. Oh.
Naturally, the village finances are currently caving in, and the deficit is absolutely ballooning. It's fine. We'll just get the police to linger around private car parks, snap some pictures of cars that pull up to the pavement, and then mail them a $500 ticket a couple of weeks later. This is not popular.
Dude, this reminds me of the freaking... Have you guys seen the Chase Passive Income Twitter account? Where he's like, everybody in my neighborhood just needed to get their windows, it's like I went golfing and I shattered the windows of everybody in this neighborhood. But it's a win-win, because guess who owns all the window repair companies? I fucking love that account. I fucking love that account. But that's, like, what this lady's doing sounds like a scheme from that account. Unironically.
People look around town.
Ryan Gosling.
Something seems different. It's not just Dalton. Now, Her name and face are beginning to appear all over the place. You can't turn your head in the village or the township without seeing it. A full frontal assault on the senses.
Oh my god, full frontal Gundam reference.
On the township's Instagram, an absolute blitzkrieg.
Uh-oh.
It's peppered head to toe with pictures of her. Government vehicles, buildings, even rugs in the township. Tiffany A. Henyard.
That's
There's also
crazy!
Tiffany Henyard calendars.
Featuring all the important dates to remember, including her birthday.
And what's that in the distance? Is that?
That's so fucking narcissistic. She put her birthday in like the calendar?
My god. There are 122 of these, costing the township around $22,000. The board was never consulted. And hold on, does that say Thornton? And new ones have to be made and hoisted up again, also on the taxpayer's dime.
Lol.
It's not just billboards. Purple banners are springing up all over Dalton too. This also costs around $20,000 and was never approved. The company installing them says they've never been paid.
No, we have not received any payment for the
And they didn't even get paid!
The total is $19,899.60 with the freight.
But the vendor says they have yet to be paid for them and other items totaling more than $85,000.
Okay, things are getting a bit concerning. But hey, at least Big Bingo
Oh my
was
god,
still going strong.
bingo! Let's go. Bingo at the ice rink, baby.
In May 2023, some reports come out about Tiffany's cancer charity, and turns out, not so good. When she'd first registered it in 2022, she'd apparently hidden a little payment deep in the township budget, which board members signed off on. And on the same day the charity is created, it receives a $10,000 payment from Thornton.
Why did you and the board vote to give your foundation $10,000?
I'm the face of the foundation. My name is nowhere, sir. I'm the face.
You're the face.
Also,
Wait, so I don't know how this like money shifting stuff works. But so she made a charity and then and she's not actually a charity. And then she donated to herself so that she technically that's fraud.
that march to Springfield, let's have another look. Back in October 2022, Tiffany had organised a 196-mile, 10-day bike ride from Dalton to the capital of Illinois,
Going to
where
hell.
she said she'd march straight into the halls of the state legislature and get a bill passed that would give tax breaks to cancer patients. And at 10 AM on October 4th, 2022, they set off. And Henyard and a few Thornton staffers kick off the march by getting on e-bikes.
Y'all see my bike?
On
Also
e-bikes?
included on the march, a flatbed trailer with a photographer flying a drone, a DJ, a caravan, and multiple village and township vehicles. And of course, a ton of pit stops on the way.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
Okay, that'll be $680.
Okay.
All courtesy of Thornton and Dalton supplied credit cards. Any bills or expenditures? Stick it on. And they wine and dine in a plethora of restaurants and hotel stays en route. And the march to Springfield ends up costing taxpayers around $12,000.
Walking through Dalton. Alright, we're in Brightwood now. We are in Godly now. We in Bloomington, baby.
I can pretty much map out their entire Springfield trip on the township credit cards.
This is excluding a separate payment for 1,000 white Tiffany Henyard t-shirts for the trip. That comes in at around $17,000. When they actually get to Springfield, the state legislature isn't even in session, and the cancer bill is never filed. It never existed in the first place.
Wait.
The charity also never filed a finance.
Oh. So she was like doing all this shit just to like stay at hotels and eat at restaurants all the time. And like not work. Because it wasn't a real bill and it wasn't a real charity. Ah, yes, fraud. That makes, yes.
Financial statement. So the state attorney general shuts it down. Tiffany claims she was never involved.
You are being called crazy, deranged, saying that you are stealing funds. You have a charity
You are
from the Attorney
deranged.
General's office. I understand they sent a cease and desist letter to your foundation.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm not crazy. I'm not
You have
deranged.
Tiffany Henyard Cares, your foundation.
I want to set the record straight. I don't have a foundation.
However, its
Curious.
Facebook page shows it's literally just a rebrand from her burger restaurant page. June 2023, more reports. Apparently Dalton owes more than $427,000 for some street paving done in 2002. And that tree trimming, well, that's gonna cost $500,000. This is
It's
for a
that
single month of it in 2023.
You're supposed to have a list of approved contractors that have been vetted. They have to check up on these folks to make sure they're good. There's no such thing there. She's just handing out these contracts willy-nilly.
Not one of the 7 companies involved were on the village's approved contractor list. They didn't even have a contract with the village. Trustees are still refusing to clear Tiffany's bills, and lawsuits from vendors are now flooding in. A bank is also threatening to repossess more than a dozen village vehicles, including police cars.
They can repo your cop cars? I didn't even cross my fucking mind that your cop cars can get repoed. Wow.
Lease payments are being missed.
The bank
People
is more
in
powerful
Dalton
than the
are now
police.
incredibly concerned, so trustees formally request village bank statements. They're denied. December, and during a board meeting, trustees in the township are handed a 7-page ordinance to sign at the last minute. There's no time to read it, but they sign anyway. And turns out, what they'd just signed means if Tiffany gets re-elected as supervisor, the position's pay stays at $224,000.
Alright.
Anyone else gets voted in, and that goes down to just 25.
What?
A 90% pay cut. Nice. So by the end of 2023, various things
That's so fucking evil, actually.
had come to light. And it's slowly beginning to look like Tiffany isn't quite as legit as previously thought, and more things are surfacing. People online managed to dig up a decade-old mugshot from the Chicago Police Department.
Uh-oh.
Is that the people's mayor breaking into someone's car? This was in 2016, while she was a sitting trustee. She'd also made the news in 2019 for effectively being a slumlord.
I want to talk to you about that house on Dearborn. Can we do that?
My attorney's right here, so if you got any questions, I have legal counsel. Talk to my attorney.
So you want me to talk to your attorney and not you? You can't tell me how that house failed an inspection in October when it just passed it beforehand?
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
Gave out petrol to residents during her 2021 campaign.
It is probably illegal.
Her bachelor's degree, probably fake.
What?
And her entrepreneurial burger restaurant, not looking great either. Over at Good Burger,
Everything was fucking fake.
taken from the movie Good Burger, there are issues.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Your own ingredients.
We bake burgers.
What's in there? I can see the blood. And you made this?
My very own turkey burger.
That is hideous. At least it's seasoned. Now, you know that's not fair, sneaking up on a man when he's eating a Tiffany juicy burger. Seeing that you're here, let me just fill you in. When a man get to hold a burger like this in his hand, this is like heaven.
It's operating at the South Suburban College, and turns out they have more than $1,500 in unpaid bills from her. The college has filed numerous complaints. Unsanitary conditions, failure to clean equipment, inadequate staff, inadequate background checks
It was
on
all,
staff,
like, dirty and
33
stuff.
months of late rent,
Oh my
and failure
God.
to pay commissions for 4 years, and then attempting to pay it off with a bounced check. She'd also tried to
Oh
pitch
my
Good
God.
Burger on Shark Tank.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
So there you have it, Sharks. A fun, friendly atmosphere where I would like you guys to come and check it out. I am urging the Sharks to invest in Good Burger.
Oh, she has to be like narcissistic or something. Like, she thinks that she's like freaking God.
Burger, because I would like to have a mobile food truck. That's right, you heard it, mobile. I have a brick and mortar location, and I would like to be on the scene and
You
go to
look
different
so
locations
nervous.
and be mobile.
I am seeking $100,000 for 10% equity in my business.
Here we have an all-beef hand-packed patty. I just put it in and I inject. Look at that go. 1,000,001 reasons of why you You sharks should invest here at Good Burger.
But no luck. Good Burger is eventually involuntarily dissolved by the Secretary of State.
Oh my god, this is like urgent, or not urgent, sorry. This is like recent.
And Dalton is now on the map.
This is recent shit.
Nationwide news almost every other week. People's gardens and basements are also flooding. A plague of potholes on the roads. Traffic lights not working. And then a ton of police vehicles about to be repossessed. That ice rink is also holding up well.
This is bad.
But it's alright. Henyard is hard at work, planning ice cream socials for seniors and dancing. In mid-January, she flies to DC for the annual Mayor's Conference, where she gets a tour of the White House and meets Joe Biden. She ends up sending the bill for this to the wrong taxpayers. Okay, at this point, village and township staff are becoming increasingly frustrated and getting more and more vocal with their criticism.
I think it's insane that she's still the mayor.
And when staff in the township get to the office, they notice something. None of their key fobs work. Had Henyard changed the locks? They're now unable to get into the building and do their job. Also, the residents' sensitive tax documents are just scattered all over the building. In February, there's a township board meeting. Residents rock up as usual to sit, watch, and ask questions. However, this time, when they get to the stairs leading up to the boardroom, their path is blocked. They're apparently told the meeting is actually taking place in the basement, so they head down there. And when they get there,
they get locked in the basement.
Nothing. Just a TV in the middle of the room, live streaming the meeting taking place upstairs. However, audio issues on the TV mean no one can actually hear anything.
What?
And within 4 minutes, the meeting upstairs is over, and Henyard is gone. Meanwhile, in Dalton Village Hall, lockdown 2.
Dude, she's like a freaking cartoon villain! She's acting like cartoony, dude!
This time, it's not just a
off.
few employees. Almost everyone is locked out of the entire building. Instead of walking in and speaking with a help desk, residents are now forced to handle bills or licenses through a security guard stationed behind a window in a small, cramped vestibule. Even trust.
That knock scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Dude, it sounded real. Did it sound real to you guys too? That sounded so real? Don't XDD, I'm in your walls, me.
They're locked out too. The locks have been changed, and their mailboxes are now outside of the building. In response, they hold a board meeting in a park. April 1st, a board meeting is set to take place in the village.
But it's April
And for
Fool's
such a
Day.
special occasion, residents are actually allowed in. However, this time, things are different. Around 100 people show up, and only 42 are allowed inside. This is after getting wanded down and walking through metal detectors. This means dozens are locked outside, and they're not too pleased. Hordes of people are now banging on doors and windows, giving the session an atmosphere more akin to a round of COD zombies than a run-of-the-mill village board meeting. It's around the same time that FBI agents begin spawning in Dalton and asking questions. Subpoenas are dished out like hotcakes. They hit Good Burger, Henyard's property management company, her political fund, and the Tiffany Cares Foundation. Township finances, business dealings, personnel files, tax documents, credit card expenditures, and vehicle use are also requested. They also subpoena her boyfriend. Henyard comes out swinging. This is a smear campaign, she says. She's under attack by a corrupt board of trustees.
Low-key, she operates like a VTuber, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to explain it. No, I do know how to explain it. Let me I do! Actually, I do! Let me fucking explain it. Her running all of those events and shit, you know, IRL, her running all those events is like VTubers that post like corny engagement bait stuff and pity bait stuff. And then, I don't know, her getting subpoenaed by the FBI is like her getting Google Doc'd. And then this is like her doubling down and saying that everybody that's saying mean stuff about her is just a hater and a troll. Guys, does this make sense?
While she's working tirelessly for the people paving streets,
Guy who only knows
building
VTuber
parks,
drama.
and constructing ice rinks.
Cinder
She
Andy.
creates the YouTube channel Tiff Speaks the Truth to post receipts. Her defense is strong.
Basically fighting against the devil, the evil spirits. I'm the good spirit, they the evil spirit.
Also, amid the village's
devil?
intense financial concerns, she announces a $1 million giveaway on
How?
Facebook.
With what money?
Remember that economic development trip back in 2023? Well, in April,
To
we get
Vegas?
some news.
Uh-oh.
Turns out, one of the trustees on the trip had allegedly been sexually assaulted by another. She'd told Tiffany about this at the time, and Tiffany's alleged response? Lay her off and cover it up. And now, Tiffany has dished another lawsuit. An activist from Chicago is airdropped into Dalton, and during a village board meeting, he confronts the trustee in question. Things get heated. Also, that trip? First-class plane tickets for everyone, and a lot of splashing. Car rentals, casinos, Ubers,
Scrape that shit,
bubblegum
Johnny!
shrimp. Altogether, over $34,000 spent, courtesy of the village of Dalton. No business ever
$34,000?
came of this economic development trip, and Tiffany denies going.
You didn't go to Las Vegas? What is that?
No comment.
You don't know if you were in Las Vegas?
In April, a resolution is
whatever.
voted through, requiring Henyard to
What is
actually
her
submit village
problem?
financial records. She vetoes it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She's also now using a gold microphone. Also, turns out her village administrator Keith Freeman has been a very naughty boy. And in March, he's indicted for bankruptcy fraud, apparently hiding $100,000 of income through a pass-through company and swiping an unauthorized $90K from a previous job. So he has to go.
Holy
This is a chance to
fuck.
change, to get someone in that's
All of these people are evil, like comically evil.
actually good. A new slate.
And they all,
and
yeah, they
clean
all have
record.
zero accountability syndrome.
She replaces him with Michael A. Smith, a man with 8 criminal charges, including domestic battery, impersonating a police officer to steal petrol, and the harassment of a school student. Then on Good Friday, her chief of staff clocks in for a shift of Big Bingo.
Yes, Big Bingo!
However, mid-shift, she feels funny and checks her blood pressure, slightly elevated. So she goes to the hospital, and turns out she's actually having a heart attack. Naturally, she doesn't return to Big Bingo. A couple of days later, and there's a meeting at the township. Here, Tiffany allegedly tells her that's not an excuse to call off work, and next time take your blood pressure meds. Okay,
Dude, if something like that happened to my mom and her boss said that, which her boss would never say that, obviously. But I would literally go there and fucking murder them in game, in Minecraft, on a Minecraft server together.
we tried a recall, no luck. We tried to curb her
yeah,
spending.
in Minecraft.
Nope. The FBI are here,
Like,
but their
seriously,
investigation
that
can
is
take
so-
years.
such a
And right
shitty
now,
thing to
we can't
say.
even see the village's finances. So the Dalton
That's
Village
evil.
Board decides on a new approach.
Vile.
Let's get
Vile.
a special investigator
Repulsive.
to come in and basically work out what the fuck is going on here.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
And their choice? A woman named Lori Lightfoot.
Oh.
Trustees vote, and the special investigation goes ahead. But during the next meeting, Henyard just vetoes it.
You know how much I sacrificed?
In June, it's the next meeting, and trustees override.
Dude, it's like, what is the... What I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around is what is, like, the actual point of doing anything with this woman if she literally denies if she just denies everything? Hitler versus Stalin? Like, what is the point in trying to... God, it's so thunderstormy outside. But, like, what is the point in trying to reason with her if she's just gonna deny everything?
Henyard's veto, and the special investigation goes ahead again. Lightfoot takes to the mic to make a little speech, but midway through, mic's muted. The meeting degenerates, and police have to break up the room before it becomes an all-out brawl. Okay, about Lori Lightfoot. Until recently, she was the mayor of Chicago, and during that time, she's not too popular. During the first lockdown, Lightfoot had come down hard, ordering all non-essential workers to stay at home for months on end. A few weeks in, and she's spotted next to her barber with a fresh trim.
I like the cut, G.
I take my personal hygiene very seriously. she says. This doesn't go down well.
Dude, like, fucking... How hard is it to just not be a hypocrite? You're in a position of power. You should be I know that's, like, naive as fuck. But you're in the freaking position of power. You should be setting an example. Rules for thee, not for me. Grr, Miia Garlic. I'm Garlic! Also, hi, Bailey. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm Garlic. I stinks!
She's also seen driving around the streets of Chicago, literally screaming at people to go home. Then there's the general mismanagement of the city, a surge in theft and robberies, and she's also trying to shut down public FOIA requests, despite campaigning on openness and transparency. This results in over 109 lawsuits. She's also singing, dancing, and making TikToks. This is while Chicago turns into a harsh wasteland, awash with violent crime, which has risen 40% with her in charge. This is the woman picked to investigate Tiffany Henyard, and she's being paid $400 an hour to do it.
Oh.
Anyway, around 3 months later,
$400 an hour to do it. You know, you could drop, like, anybody there to, like, quote-unquote investigate this. It's, like, so, like, cut and dry, whatever. It's, like, it's all right there. $400 an hour. Do you know what I would do for $400 an hour? Obscene things. $400 an hour for the rest of my life, I'd definitely get, what is, like, the worst thing I can think of? I'd get the Sultan treatment. I'd get the Sultan treatment. That's the worst thing I can think of. Tacklight would be a slut for $400 an hour. The Dubai splatters.
and in August 2024, the investigation is getting somewhere.
I'll be the White Pharaoh, yeah.
So Lightfoot holds a press conference, showcasing some findings. Turns out, Tiffany and friends had access to 6 Dalton credit cards, and they made use of them. $218,000 on Amazon purchases. $43,000 of that spent in 1 day. The village doesn't have an Amazon account.
Dude, genuinely, how the fuck do you spend $43,000 on Amazon in 1 day? How is that even physically
Close to
possible?
$400,000 on 3 vehicles. Around $8,000 on hair and makeup in a couple of months. $170,000 on business travel, trips to Atlanta, New York, Jackson, and Portland,
Dubai,
with first-class seats,
Dubai,
and tens of
Labubu,
thousands on Four
Dubai
Seasons
chocolate,
and Marriott
matcha-
hotel stays.
matcha latte
More than $51,000 on
Labubu,
food,
Dubai
thousands of
chocolate.
dollars a month to an
While
Atlanta-based
we're
PR
listening
firm,
to
and then the
Claro.
$15K for her inauguration party. Something she'd said she'd pay for herself. Overall, at least $780,000 in undocumented and unapproved village expenses, as well as
I have the one and only 24-karat gold Labubu. I like the one where she does... That girl does a TikTok where she, like... She puts, like, the little detector to it. Like, her genuine gold detector, and it makes a grinder sound effect. I like that one.
$1 million in police overtime. This is in a village of 20,000 people. Also, the village's legally required state audits and reports
She's a rage
never
baiter.
filed. The legally required treasurer position never filled. The village's accounting software tracking receipts, payments, and checks. Everyone's locked out. There had been a few finance directors, but they were intermittent and only worked part-time. As a result, the village finances not great. Back in April 2022, the village had a surplus of $5.6
I'm
million.
gonna be honest, chat, I kind of want a Labubu. I've thought about it really hard. Because what I didn't know, I thought Labubu was just like slop shit. Labubu is objectively slop right now. Consumerist slop. Like, yes, right now Labubu is consumerist slop. But it was originally just like an original character that a Japanese artist designed. Like, it was literally just like modern art thing, like a modern art thing. And then it's, yeah, they're kind of like Beanie Babies, I guess, but they're Yeah, but now it's like... Hold on. No, not... Well, like... My bad, guys. I think he's Chinese. It's a Chinese name. But I need to see, like, the paintings. Yeah. I thought Pop Mart was a Japanese retailer, and that's where they sell them. My bad, I think he's Chinese. Yeah, it's like, it was originally, like, art shit. And I do dig this. I do like this. I like this. But I like... people are, like, really weird about them. About, like, oh, I need the rare Labubu. I need the rare Labubu. But there's only one kind that I like. I don't like the ones with their eyes open. I think they look creepy. I think these ones are weird. The Labubus that I like are the ones that they're sitting down and they're smiling with their eyes closed. Yeah, and they're gacha too. The Labubus are gacha. I like the sitting down one. Yeah. I think this is ugly as balls. I think this is disgusting looking. I think this is repulsive. But yeah, like these are disgusting. I like them with their eyes shut. They look much cuter like that, but yeah. Like that. That's cute. Labubu. Mia plush would kill a Labubu. I want you to know that. A Mia plush would absolutely mog a Labubu.
In its general fund. This is the account used to fund day-to-day operations. When the village contracted people for work, they actually paid them. Fast forward to mid-2024, and that is now minus 3.6 million. A $9 million swing.
Holy
they
fuck.
haven't been able to pay anyone since March 2023. 589 checks, worth around $6 million. Approved, printed, and sent out to vendors, but bouncing right back. Okay, things are not looking great, but it's fine. This is a private investigation. Lightfoot has no official power, and no legal consequences can come of it. So that same month, time to get the beers in. It's the Taste of Thornton Street Party, and Henriette is flying in famous rappers and singers for it. This event costs over $85,000. $4,000 of that is on bouncy castles.
What?
She also has plans for a picnic.
What?
Trustees object to this, but to no avail. And on the 1st of September, the Friends of Tiffany Henriette picnic is held at her rink. Skating, food giveaways, more bouncy castles.
Bouncy castles!
Right,
yay!
enough. And funding for all events is officially cut. Gospel Fest, House Fest, even Big Bingo.
Not Big Bingo!
Tiffany and her boyfriend, who now has a job running the township's at-risk youth program for $100K a year, are now also facing eviction. See, they'd had a $200 rent increase, and in response, decided to just stop paying rent entirely.
I'm not leaving!
They were on a combined...
These are like, do they think they're that, like, far, do they really think they're, like, above everything else? Like, this is insane narcissism.
In salary of almost $400K a year. They also changed the locks and garage code, so now their landlord can't even step foot in the building. Also, more bankruptcy fraud. This time, Henriette's chief policeman is indicted, having filed for bankruptcy 9 times. This was allegedly done to hide assets, bank accounts, and monthly income from creditors. He's shown the door. Despite all of this, for Tiffany, spirits remain high.
What the fuck?
And she's decided
How?
now's a great time to announce her bid for re-election.
How?
She closes out the year, threatening to arrest opponents.
I will be seeking arrests for individuals involved.
And getting booed out of board meetings.
That's insane. Oh my god, this is like right now.
The year is now 2025.
When is this
Dalton is
video
almost
from?
$4 million in the hole, has around 50
like 2
lawsuits
weeks ago?
against
3
it,
weeks ago?
and the village's super mayor is barely even turning up to meetings anymore. Regardless, this is a big year. Both of Henyard's positions are up for grabs, and she's gunning for a second term for both. But on the township side, bad news. She's just lost the Democratic primary nomination for supervisor, which means that now that's essentially out of reach. It's okay. She can still run for re-election as Dalton's mayor, and she's confident. In fact, she predicts a landslide.
When I come in with a landslide this evening, I'm gonna be so great. Y'all can all come to the after party.
She's now running against Jason House, a Dalton trustee and previous ally. And election day isn't far off, so she ramps up her campaign. This involves making diss tracks.
She loses, right?
Tuesday, January 28th,
Right?
and a board meeting in Thornton starts like any other. The trustees gather, and residents sit down to watch. However, that Chicago activist from earlier, well, he's here too.
Oh, fuck!
And he's walking up to the microphone to make a statement.
Oh, fuck!
A massive brawl breaks out instantly.
What?
Henyard's boyfriend rushes in and swings. Another bloke
What?
not long after that. Tiffany herself, not long after that. Screams, shoving, punches, pandemonium. A security guard hits the deck. Henyard loses a shoe.
I think I'm Tiffany's shoe.
Her wig also gets some airtime.
Oh.
She hits her head on a table and hits the deck too. Multiple televisions in the room smashed and people injured. The police are called and the meeting is over. Henyard, her boyfriend, and the township are sued for assault and battery and emotional distress. Her boyfriend is also fired.
This is not
25th
real.
of February, 2025.
This is not real.
It's election day in Dalton,
This is
and
not
votes
real.
begin to come in. And eventually, the results for the Democratic nomination are taking shape. And Tiffany Henyard loses.
I was scared. I was
It's
scared
not
for a
close.
minute.
After
Oh my God, she
years
had
of public
500
service,
votes.
Dalton's super mayor is let go.
Oh no.
Cast into the wind. Gone.
The super mayor.
She says people didn't give her a chance.
People didn't give me a chance. I think that I was blindsided from the go. I came in 2021.
God damn. This bitch. Damn, this bitch is crazy. The ancient art of cockbending is gonna be my only hope. Where's my music? My music. Damn! This bitch is crazy! Zincro, if you're still here, that was... Wow. That was an experience. What was the thumbnail? Which one? No, she didn't get punished, like, at all, dude. It's ridiculous. No punishment whatsoever. Fuck, that made me so mad. He has a Blizzard video? Hold on. Let me test this. Let me test the waters real quick. 33 minutes.
The year is 2020.
Oh, fuck. Wait. Does that, but, with the Blizzard video, does that start after? Okay, does that start after the breast milk arc, or does it start during the breast milk arc? Because I thought the breast milk arc was before COVID. The breast milk bandit! The breast milk bandits crusade! I thought that was pre-COVID. What the fuck is... Oh. You almost got me, potato. You almost got me. Hey, you almost got me! You almost got me, bitch, but you didn't. You didn't! You almost did, but you didn't. Have a good day, fool. XDX. I was the guy that drank all the breast milk. The breast milk arc, there was a Blizzard employee. The guy that McCree in Overwatch was named after ended up stealing some lady's breast milk out of, like, the employee fridge. Yeah. 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 Yeah, so that's why McCree is named Cassidy. They had to rename him because he was evil and got canceled. Guys, who should we raid into? Yeah. Uwo's live, but I feel like he's gonna end soon. Mari's live, Pippa's live, Cleo's live, Matara's live. I rated Mari's in a collab. Mari can't read chat during collabs. It has been a minute since, you know what? It has been a freaking minute since I raided Matara. I want to say hi to her. Okay, we raided Matara. She's got big boobies. I want to say hi to her. I haven't said hi to her in like a freaking minute. So we can do flower raid. Do flower raid. Flower raid. Flower raid. Yeah, this is Matara Khan of Independent. She's nice. Flower raid. Okay, I'll type it out. Flower raid. Matoyam flower. There. Flower raid. Flower raid. Yay! I had a fun stream today. I'm sorry it was so short again. I'm sorry it was short. It was kind of low energy. I have been awake for like almost 30 hours. I don't know. I don't know. That's just insomnia, man. That's just insomnia. It's not my choice! If I had the choice to sleep during the night, I would. By all means, I would. But I have insomnia, so I had trouble sleeping sometimes. I need cesium 137. Anyways, I had a fun stream, you guys. I will stream tomorrow. I'll set up the waiting room early. I think I either want to dick around in like silly games or, I don't know, factory? Maybe? But yeah, go say hi to Matara. She's got big boobies and sexy model. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye! Bye! Goodbye!